Alright. Alright, today... Is it too loud? Let me know. I think it's pretty loud. At least the title screen's loud. Let me know if it's too loud. Also, what's it called? Let me know if the bitrate... I can check myself, actually. I can open up this on my... on another tab. Let me know if the stream looks alright as well. Just pulled from the daily pool. Nice. Congrats. Congrats. I don't have guarantee yet, but I'd rather be careful. Hold on. Let me just check on if it looks fine. Okay, it looks fine. Cause like, what's it called? The game has like what you call it? The like the TV static, not static, but like the old TV kind of look to it. I know for Signalis, the game recommended I turn it off if I was streaming it or videoing it, that kind of thing. Let me know if the bitrate just goes to crap or something. But we'll see. I think it might be fine. It's not like too bad. It's not too like big. The effects going on. I remember this game by tutorial screen or something. I think what's it called? Yeah, because when I booted the game launched me right into the tutorial screen, into the tutorial like, oh, this is the menu, this is how you, that sort of thing. I think I deleted the save data, so I think it'll play that scene again. I didn't read all of it. Don't worry. It's just that the game boots you in right away. But yeah, I saw this game on Steam. It looked cool. It looked cool, and yeah, I think it may as well. What's it called? When I saw it on sale. Because the passive, yeah. That passive, yeah. Alright, what else is there? Yeah, we're playing on mouse. It's a visual novel, so it's fine. Maybe lower slight. We'll see. We'll see if the general music in game is too loud or not when we get to it. I can lower it anyway. It's simple enough. Text speeds. We'll put maybe fast. But I'll read it aloud anyway. Can we not change that? We'll see. If it's too slow when I read out loud, but it should be fine. Alright. Alright, so what's the second thing then you want to mention? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it works out, yeah. Because, like, obviously, scaling-wise, they're much stronger than they were, let's say. Or rather, they're weaker than they're meant to be. What's the other part? Then, just before I start. Let's see. I did see some of the voice lines, so how to say? I don't have it myself yet, but I did see some of the announcer lines. So it's making me more excited to see when the next intervallo is, let's say, to say the least. Let me see. It should be, well, nothing's really moving on screen yet. To really test out to see the bit rates getting crushed to hell. Not really much yet. How's he felt with the whole thing ending? Is like, Mm-hmm. What about it? I mean, implying is the man himself. Ah. Wait, which one himself then? Or just give like, say like the, what's it called? The first letter of their name, I guess. To not outright spoil anyone randomly coming in. Oh, I see. Guess we'll see then. We'll see. At least it ties them down to the actual. If it actually is, then it ties them down to the actual like world, than just being like they're here and around the place. All right, let's get right to this then. Okay, yeah, because what's it called? I did see like some of this scene already, because like the game boots up when you first boot up the game, you don't get a title screen. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. So it's the thing I was thinking about. I was thinking of on stream then. But at the same time, I was like, how does that work out in like, what's it called? Actuality. I see. Especially since like timeline-wise, how does that come in? And like when did he have a chance to do that, for example? I see. If it's the one that you spin around at the start, then I probably know it. I'm not sure. I don't know if you spin around, but I haven't seen any. I haven't really looked into this game too much. I saw on Steam it looked cool. I figured, sure, let's play it. Well, one day I bought this game on sale like a couple months ago. Yeah, a couple months ago. So I was just saving it to whenever I felt like playing it. I don't think it's that horror like supernatural stuff and like ghost, but not like horror scary, I guess. We'll see. But yeah, the game starts up like the game doesn't even go to the title screen, and it just boots you into this right away. Like the Square Enix thing is the what's it called? The publisher developer kind of thing. Hey there, welcome. Congratulations on starting a stream. Yeah, been through starting streams for like a good amount of time, so I got used to it. Let's say. Please just show up on the stream for the first time. Hey there, welcome. Hope you have a good time. Here you are. Welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. Okay, yeah, because the game just boots you into this right away, and you don't get the title screen. So I was like, oh wait, crap. But then, yeah, you can go to the title screen through the menu. But then when you press start game, you start literally where you last left off. Automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is very important element of games. It's the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Please, let's look at the top right. This is the menu button. From here you can check the text log, files, and auto mode. You can also adjust the brightness options and other settings in the options. For instance, if you hear a voice, if there's a voice you'd rather not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Suggest you check the brightness, controls and other settings now before going on. Yeah, we did that already, at least. Files updated. Okay, yeah, just how to play. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we got like the usual like visual novel like text log. Not text log, but like, oh, here's like all of the, what's the word? Lexicon stuff. No. I forgot, there's a certain word for it. I'm sleeping. This is pretty good my last stream I come to, so good afternoon and farewell. Oh good, oh good. Have a good rest. Take care. But yeah, the tip section. I feel like, what's it called? What's it called? It would be nice if like more games, even outside visual novels, had it. Like say, RPG games. I know, yeah, Grand Blue has it as well. Grand Blue, well, Relink and Versus have their own ones for the segments. I think it'd be nice if like a bunch of other ones had it like directly during story, I guess. Just in case it's like terms that keep popping up and it's like, what's this? Cool, thanks. I'll explain every other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please tell me why I may call you. Okay, this one just starts off blank, so it's chill. I see. Is it? I see. Very good, Mr. Wrecker. Ha. Seem to have gotten it right this time. All right. Now that we've been properly introduced, let's begin the story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Oh, on that note, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you used to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring back someone to life, one time and one time only, what would you do? You just even had to sacrifice myself. I use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. Use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. If there was no cost, by all means. May as well. Free resurrection. May as well. Yeah, as long as there's no sacrificing and it's just chill, you can just do it for no cost. Go ahead. Go ahead. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that's what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know where that box that has been sitting here is? It's quite a curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I'll be selling you to is full of devices such as this one. Does that not exist in the age you are from? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. This is we're well past like these TVs nowadays. Even the whole like tuning thing, like I didn't have like any TVs that had this like tuning thing on it. Like at most like CRTs, but like not like this old style. Not as far back as this rather. Oh yeah, because like the other TVs that were like embedded into the cabinet as well, and not just like by itself. What I would be sending you to is not, yeah. In this era, color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this and can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'd be thrilled to have you on this journey. Have you continue this story? After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their life as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie is one of them. Person of interest updated. Okay, cool. Shogo Okie, male office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company situated in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball and pop music. Nice UI, yeah. It's got a cool presentation right now as well. The zooming in on sprites and stuff is really nice, rather than just static. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into a apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Okay, yeah, he's just pretty ordinary. The pretty ordinary everyman kind of deal. Not also everyman in the sense that he's not coming from any disadvantage really. He's just how to say, middle of the road. The storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything about him remains a mystery. Cool. Oh, wonder what could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at the park in Sumida City. Oh. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. Okay, he's dead. He dies then. Unless we save him. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play, launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Pay no mind to what you've just seen. Goodness. You just very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Alright, cool. A teaser for he might be dead. Or he does die in the end. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how that pans out. The story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that have no relation to reality. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing, falling asleep here? You gave me quite a shock. Come on, come up, come on. Come on now, up with you, up. Okay, and... there. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Oh, okay, this is the one you saw. Cool. The presentation's really good, not gonna lie. It's pretty dynamic. Office worker Shogo Okie. That doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. When this game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking at your surroundings now. Okay. That's cool. Okay, that's cool. Oops. I clicked the chat. I dragged too far. Oh, hi. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What's a relief? Do you remember anything, like, where we are or what we're doing? Let's, just in case we're right, we'll just say, we have no idea. But we don't have your profile yet. So let me save here. Oh no, you look so confused. You missed me, right? Stop it, you're scaring me. Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by setting their faces. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. This explains why no one's around. Anything else? The phone booth? These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on, so they could be used in an emergency. Oops. This is the park. Okay, we get a bit of background for the city. Sumida City, Tokyo, one of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city. Surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunaka rivers. In the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, a southern Honjo and a northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one after the World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses a character for ink rather than for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sweden managed to recover and come out just on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones. Evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Eco Temple. Okay, cool. A bunch of landmarks. Kinshibori Park, opened 1952. Conveniently close to the station, surrounded by all sides of people. Pay Park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Warigesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. Area's name was also derived from the canal, and then a phone booth. Small booth containing a public phone. Yeah, we know what this is, surely. There's still like the odd one around, but I don't feel people use it really. I don't think so. Even though like there's like the odd one around, but like the connection's cut off anyway. It's just there, pretty much. Made at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. Most recently, phone booths are capable of accepting prepaid cards known as telephone cards. Okay, maybe one. Yeah. Telephone booths in downtown tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets. Oh yeah, that kind of thing. There's always been like that. It's just like the most like, what's it called? Like NSFW freaking advertisements around in phone booths. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful late at night. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I could probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. A lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get a sense that she isn't thinking about me that way right now. Okay, yeah, cool. You're not that far in your relationship. But you're chill. I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Okay, fair play. Paranormal fanatic Yoko Fukunaga. Alright. Cool. Housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Because her ability to see things others cannot. She has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a trading company. Her buddy heads of her supervisor, who's skeptical of the supernatural and quit within a year. Working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, she has no regrets about the path she has taken. Fair play. Yoko's a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Ogopogo is a... what's it called? It's a... is it a... no, I know this. I think there's a card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Called Ogopogo. I think it's like... what is it? Ogopogo... oh yeah, it's a lake monster thing. Is it actually... no, Ogopogo is the one in Canada. It's like Loch Ness, but it's the one in... it's the Canadian Loch Ness, and not the one in Scotland. Yeah, it's the Canadian Loch Ness monster, essentially. And I think there's a card. Let me just check. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh card called Ogopogo. If I'm not mistaken. Was it a kaiju? Oh yeah, it's a no, not kaiju. Danger. It's a danger card. Loch Ness is like some it's a lake in Scotland or something, and there's apparently like some like creature living inside it, a monster, lake monster essentially, but it's like the Canadian one. Right, let's talk then. Recall. Okay, let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with the park? It's around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshicho. I was here taking a quick break. Looking around absent-mindedly. We noticed this girl loitering around. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. At the art style, it's really cool, yeah. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and putting them in their heads. But curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Ah, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely other thing. I'm a good Samaritan. I mean, we don't know you enough yet. I mean, you're cool, honestly. You look cool. I mean, we are just curious for now. We don't know you enough yet. I'm a good Samaritan. Oh wow, my hero. People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, that sounds a bit sarcastic by accident. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Lose your bracelet or something? No exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? No, I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. Yeah, I like the, what's it called? The ink kind of like, the ink brushed kind of style to it. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 cities. Okay, we read that already. We read that in the file already. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh? Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? That old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of popular stories going around are pretty fishy. Let me know if it's too loud. It feels like the music's pretty loud in this game. But the 7 mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done... I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko. Okay, the 7 Honjo is... Okay, we get a whole map of the place, damn. Location, the southern part of modern Sumida, consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. It's not that loud? Okay, cool. Just checking. 1 point down should be fine. Yeah, I'll put it to 15. Is that 14? I'll put to 15. Tad. We also do that to the... I'll do it in game. 15 is fine. A little tad. Like that. Was it part of the city of Edo itself? The area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meireki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became a part of Edo proper, as its reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. Okay, and then we got more of the specific stuff. Honjo became known as a hotspot for strange things happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the 7 mysteries. While many of these were likely to result people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. The most famous are Whispering Canal, Fool's Procession. Okay, it actually is a thing in like real life. The Beckoning, I think so. I'm assuming, unless they made this art purely for this game. The Beckoning Light, the Haunting Clappers. That's the only thing with visual novels. Like they present things like in a way that makes you think, oh, this is actually real, or like it's a thing that's based on real stuff. The Evergreen Beach, the Taiko of Tsugaru, the Foot Washing Mansion, the One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, Kuniteru Utagawa. Alright. The Whispering Canal, formerly known as Kinchibori. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full boxes of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal never to return. The strange phenomenon continued to occur. People began to call this body of water Whispering Canal. Oh, okay. They lost their fish. The occult craze. Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, and ESP. The list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomenon are quick to be taken on life of their own. A plesiosaur... Okay, they actually do mention it. Okay, the 7 mysteries do exist in real life. Okay. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness. Sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon. The urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna. The television reports of spoon-bending psychics. Documentaries feature mediums and spirit photography. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of like Japanese like like the spoon thing or like the spirit photography stuff that even like has references to that. Like not too modern, but like some stuff like at least like around the 2000s that came out. Or like ESP, like what's it called, Haruhi. There are I guess like yeah, there's like it's based on like this kind of craze that happened. when they were growing up. These are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of the ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading to certain circles. Alright. Okay, I think the resurrection thing is for the game itself though. But okay, he's using the Seven Mysteries as a baseline. We exchanged contact information. We've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. And she never brought up the Seven Mysteries again. I figured she got bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Wait a sec. Where did Yoko go? Oh, hi, Yoko. There she is. She's back to digging holes in the sandbox, searching around the playground. Seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. Jeez, she's still at it. Something else to see then? According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression "left the canal" originally came from. I've really let myself a note about it. Check my files. Oh, okay, just so you don't feel lost in like, what the hell is this canal thing? And so it also helps so they don't have to explain it in the plot itself. Like, you just have a character just dumping information on you like that. Still at it. Still at it. What do we recall then? That's right. She asked me to come help her look for one of the Seven Mysteries. In a way, the camera turning in this game makes my head dizzy. Is either a good or pleasurable way, right? I guess you get motion sick pretty easily. I imagine. Maybe. That's my assumption. If you can't do you play like FPS games that much or what? Like first person? Maybe because the camera is kind of like, I would say, I'm just swinging it around. Let's say. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the Seven Mysteries. I don't ask much of you, but you may spin one fast really one time. Sure. After this, then. After this text. I think I did some research into the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Like that. Oops. Alright, we got another file to read. Oh, okay, we get the whole collection to check on. Alright, cool. The Fool's Procession, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter held by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo, Ushijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around this estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of the Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when near the Warigisui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mysterious tricksters behind it all. Okay, cool. They hear like music playing, but they don't know the source of it. Enduring superstition, when walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some see the light as benevolent, leading people to their homes. Others believe it's a monster, leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Ah, okay. Haunting clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iriicho, near present-day Shimoko Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the clappers, the second pair, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mysterious kitsune or tanuki. Others believe it's a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Oh, okay. Evergreen, what's it called? Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among people as the beech residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. This particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. Many people say that the strangest part of the legend is the fact that it became a legend at all. They just didn't know the tree itself properly. It's gonna be Hezed. True. I did see someone say, like, what's it called? The rest of them will be... There's enough space if we go back to Greg and Roger, I think, to fulfill the entire, like, Sephira. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from Hirosaka Domain in Tsugaru, who built a residence in Midori-cho on a large piece of land. And this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. When a designated firefighter was allowed to use a large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire, while most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm. For some reason, this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to many such speculation and gossip among townsfolk. Okay, not really. It's more like they have a drum. They're allowed to have a drum, and like that made it a legend of sorts. The Foot Washing Mansion. This is a story of something that occurred in the dead of night in the residence of Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigasui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After several servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. At least it's polite, in that sense. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Several servants washed. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade. Oh, okay. So the foot just wants the guy then. One-sided read. There once was an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo, who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she regretted his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger into a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing around the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Damn. You have a burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigasui. But there's nothing strange about the cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. The lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly with no oil to fuel it. So when I attempt to put out the flame, it roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern. Another telling of the story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Okay. Alright. Seven urban legends, yeah, pretty much. So we'll see like how it comes together for this. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I don't hear anything, but we'll play along. I did feel I heard something. Not too sure though. That was creepy. But you're a special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention to me. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Sugar Okie, 1 a.m. Kin Kinchibori Park. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Maybe she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. Unless you're a ghost, we'll see. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can use in emergencies. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. Skills are called out to sin. There should be only 7 of them. It's not so icy. There's a chilly air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. I've gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. Alright, we'll talk. What do you mean by that? Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that's a joke. Duh. You don't think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the reason I asked you to help with me with the 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Nice vibe. Okay, let me clarify one thing. Something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow Mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? No believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. I've gotten most of my memory back, still don't feel out of it. Alright, we just continue talking. Spirits? Okay, I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but you're telling me they exist? You bet they do. But you can only recognize them if you believe in them, so be careful. So, even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist. That's right, the spirit world is all about mind and soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people can get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. Oh, okay, cool. That's why you're saying alcohol stuff. I'm still not sure I get the whole drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Jeez. Okay, so you gotta be like, you need to have an open mind for it. You have to like believe in it to see it, essentially. That kind of deal. So, about alcohol then. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I'd like to try though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Oh, are you asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if you find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright then, let's get to work. Okay, we have to go back to the spirit sense topic. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Okay, just to double check on that. I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo in the library. You did? What'd you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries? There's more than 7, yeah. Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought they were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the bandit one. And the foot to some extent. Oh yeah, the Whispering Canal. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here. The Whispering Canal. People who fish in the canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch, the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in the park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Oh, okay. Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. Nothing about leaving people behind. Now you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe had involved someone being abandoned. That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. What about the 7 mysteries caught your attention? Okay, more than 7. But what they call the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, did I count? Did I count right? Oh, right, yeah, there's more than, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I didn't count. I just assumed, I just like accepted, yeah, 7. I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. There's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue better than 9 or 15. True. It's always 7, isn't it? Like, when we played Blight Dream, it was like 7 mysteries as well. Blank Dream, rather. Blight Dream would do another time. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. Alright, the Rite of Resurrection then. By the way, were we talking about the Rite of Resurrection? Ooh, your memory's as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The Rite of Resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. 7 and 3. It's like, odd numbers are pretty... Yeah, I think, to be fair, odd numbers are like... I don't know, odd numbers, I guess, work nicer in that sense. It depends, like, yeah, 13, like, 13, 7, 9, yeah. Or like, the group of 5 people. Yeah, I don't know, odd numbers are more satisfying, I guess. It depends. Like, there's obviously, like, things like 2. A group of 2, group of 4. And 10. Yeah, group, like, 2, 4, 10, I'd say. But 6, they tend to be, like, or like, yeah, elite 4, for example. Round numbers, true. Magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? That's where I heard about it. I mean, there's 8, yeah, it depends. I guess it's like aesthetically pleasing numbers. I don't know, it seems a little too far-fetched to be true. It's like you say top 10, not top 11. So the Rite of Resurrection is the forbidden art of bringing back the dead to life, concocted by famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it has an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You should know all about that stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Secretly. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the Rite of Resurrection is real. Nah, I'm starting to believe it too. Unless, like, Shogo dies and then he gets resurrected by the rite. We'll see. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got it from Professor Araishi himself. The Rise of Resurrection. As indicated by name, the manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform secret art of reviving the dead. This is a forbidden ritual said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. Gosh, I really love the presentation. It's like, I like it when, I don't know, even though it's sprites, it's obviously just standing sprites and stuff like that. It works really nicely with like, they use them to like a good effect, let's say. You mentioned the Rise of Resurrection. I think for that too. Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries? Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell you the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the Rite of Resurrection, but along the way I realized I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries first. I see, so then... what's that got to do with the 7 mysteries? We ask her why, or what's that got to do with it? Let's ask her why first. If you're looking to a way to bring someone from the dead, does that mean you got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I'm going to tell you at some point. It's... oh! It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Oh, okay. Okay. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo's my dog. Had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Missing him must have really been hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the right even works on dogs. Playing through right now, they're complaining about how it's 5 battles in with no story. Ha. Where? What are they in? Are they on Kanto 4 or something? As soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. Okay, yeah. At least you could tell them it gets much better later on. They just messed up the pacing. They just fucked up the pacing on 4. At least you can tell them it gets fine. Like, they don't ever do that ever again. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let opportunities pass by. Definitely, I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Okay, cool. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came of it. Though, it doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? So, what's it got to do with the mysteries? So, about the connection between the Rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting everything together that we talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the mysteries, the true stories, are a key to find the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite a capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... some say what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't those stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems the onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. The old manuscript I mentioned, with all the details on how to use the Rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. What a name. And it speculates that the secret of the Rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries. So now, the 7 mysteries are on a hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Ah, come on. Remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It's such a belief, right? The Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by a sorcerer who recovered the Rite of Resurrection. Viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Whoa! What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. Okay, she got spooked by us. Let's save as well, it's been a while. I feel eyes at my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Alright, something behind me, right? Well, nothing's there. Why? Okay. Yoko! Yoko! Something's got her really rattled. Something's got her really rattled. Well, there's nothing behind us. At least. I feel eyes in my back, can't move. Is there something behind me? Maybe yourself. Yeah, let's see. There's nothing to examine here. Alright, we've gone for everything we can with you. It's no condition to talk. Okay, cool. You're too spooked. There's nothing behind us. Unless I'm blind. Auto. Oh, okay. This is auto tech. Somebody's got her really rattled. Yes, that's no kidding. Black smoke on the right. Oh, am I just that blind? Yoko's pointing over there, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. She looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it! Did I miss it? Oh, I see. The game helps us along if we're like completely lost. I don't see anything to be frightened of. But maybe there's something that I can't see. Oh, I see. The game will push us along with that. Or maybe we're meant to be like completely lost for now. And then discover whatever this mechanic is. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? You good? Or are you gonna die here? Hopefully you don't die. I like you. Huh? What the? What is... Something's... What is it? Why is this happening? Can you see? Okay, still 1 AM. Yoko? Answer me. Yoko? No way. It can't be. Why? Why? Gotta calm down. Calm down, damn it. I don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're right, you're fine. Everything's fine. I think it's like, the art style's pretty nice as well, in the sense that, what's it called? It's like, it leans a bit more into like, you know, anime style, but also like, semi-realistic-ish. Hi. So it kind of works when like, you get like this kind of thing going on. Cause I don't know, like seeing like dead anime characters sometimes, it depends really. Where it ends up looking goofy sometimes. But it works here with this art style. How just happened? Damn, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. God, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance, right? I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Alright, we're already getting haunted already. I need to call an ambulance. The phone, get to the phone. Yoko was having to call an ambulance. Okay, cool. His thought's going like nuts, so. Right, the phone. I'm gonna call an ambulance. I do wonder if there's like multiple endings or if like we have some influence on how things go. Or if it's just like, how to say, straight, like straight story. We'll see. I have no idea. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. And I don't think she's breathing. More like if it's like linear or if it's like we got like some branching paths or whatever. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago we were chatting away without caring in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Oh, okay, maybe this gives us motivation then. If she's dead, then it gives us motivation to pursue the right of resurrection ourselves. Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that right of resurrection you're talking about really does exist, this might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't they be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe I can still save her. Even if you met 10 minutes, we met her a month ago in lore. In story, we met her like a month ago. And if I've got to deal with this spirit sense and curse or whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the right of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. Maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rise of Resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa! Damn it, that presence again. Must be around here somewhere, but where? Okay, you're still here. You didn't up and leave. Of course, I don't know how it took me so long to realize. There's been some weird pranks she's playing. Any second now, it's gonna open her eyes, get up and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Oh, did I fall for that one? You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not fooling it myself. I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. Looks like it could be a keychain, but with how rotted it is, there's no. It's way too old for that. She's cute, yeah. She's cute. Despite how tiny it is, I can almost feel a palpable malice reading from it. What the hell is this thing? Cursed stone acquired. The Whispering Canal. Okay, it's the fish thing. Okay, yo. What the? Leave, help, hurts. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Such deep sorrow. The resentful memories flowing into my mind. They walk away, leave you behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. You've acquired the power of the stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Use the curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Ah! A mysterious impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? JJK for real. Ha! You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to save the vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Okay, or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now, go forth and kill. Okay, I see. Whispering Canal. Okay, curse power kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. A resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. Okay, that's you then. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and kill and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they called was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped, visiting out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where'd you go? Don't leave me behind, Sukuna's finger. Ha! Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged on the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. A taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed through the night air. Passersby thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded and the silence returned to the lonely night. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, yes, it's about abandonment essentially. Okay, yeah, it's pretty much abandonment. Whatever happened to the well, to be fair, her father's disappeared somehow, and also her mother disappeared. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. Those manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They don't always attain the shape and may appear in a more abstract disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are more tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone who possessed by a curse that's a curse echo is called a curse bearer. Okay. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict the curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo. But anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. Curse stones. Old Netsuke carvings, imbued with curses, derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Most spirit says can be used as curse, but most curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Okay. So far, I think it feels like, yeah, we're just ordinary though, while she has a curse sense. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of a certain curse, their life essence will turn into what is known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead. The amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Well, we are using curses now. It seems like a battle royale of sorts. Then we'll see. Some sort of battle royale deal, where we have to in order to get the resurrection, we have to kill everyone. That kind of deal. The hell was that? It was like the cursed memories flowed directly into my mind. 1 second. Not even non-cursors can use cursed items. Ah, okay, yeah. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. Okay, I see. I guess like we'll see if it's like ends up being a case of like what curse do you have, so you have to like avoid doing like what the curse entails. But okay, yeah, it gets like okay. I assume like the rest of these are able to kill someone as well. Like the canal one was already kind of like murder already with like dragging the canal never to return. But like some of these are like they seem harmless. Like oh, you hear a sound, the lights, just like the clapback thing, and like footman. I see. Yeah, the rest of these are like non-lethal. Like as we hear it, as we see the stories themselves. Like this one maybe, like that one, yeah. And this one's a tree. It's just a tree. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see like how they get more messed up. But if I use it and collect enough souls, and I'm to bring Yoko back, there was something about the other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez, I'm really at a loss here. How did she die then? We'll see. We don't really know how she died. Now I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head here. Was Yoko the one who dropped the curse stone and this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then did she know what the rite involved? Died from plot. Ha! We'll see. We'll see. Now I've got my own curse stone and curse of the Whispering. I'm in way over my head. Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Oh, hi. Now if I look closer, is there someone there? Alright. Hey! Who's there? Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed the poor woman, I take it. What? Cut your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but he looks really shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us the whole time? Merso. Ha! Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of those curse bearers, I need to be careful. He might kill me and take my cursed stone. But by the same token, killing him would net me a lot of soul dregs. Okay, we're already on like murder hobo mode. We're already like, yes, kill. We're already on that. We're already on that hype. A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere? Phoenix right guy looks washed up. Ha! 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 I still don't have a clue who you are. Back in trials. Ha! Ha! How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe? So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger, Takumi Yumioka. The man who is currently watching Shogo Okie at Kinchibori Park. Oh, I see. We have Curse Echo question mark. Okay, cool. We have like a whole... Okay. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. I mean, yeah, it's a battle royale. It seems like it's gonna become. You have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. I can't. I can't. I need to bring Yoko back to life. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? You know about the 7 missions of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? Of course. suppose cursed stones. They are terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met. I haven't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing the poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me. I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your cursed stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a cursed stone of his own. He must. At least it'd be safer to assume so. It would explain how he knows so damn much. As he can kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills the stone's conditions. So I know what the conditions are. I can't make any sudden moves. Bro's Gojo. Ha. We'll see which one he has, cause yeah, it's like what's it called? Our one is pretty if you don't know it, it's easy to, as long as we don't end the. Yeah. For us, it's like if we don't end the conversation, and if we don't leave on our own, you can maybe deduce that we have the canal stone, but it's also an easy thing to do to just leave a conversation. Just leave, and then you just get killed. How can I get him to leave you behind? Okay, we're just going full murder mode. We have no qualms of killing people. we have qualms, but we have a purpose to kill people, so it's yeah, chill. Can I get him to leave me behind? Well, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the curse bearers. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a sec. Even now he's staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus I can recall something. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? Not like I've been getting out much. I barely have time, a life outside work. How the hell does he know me? If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what will convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. He suddenly needs to go somewhere. Probably here for my curse done, so I don't think I get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. Oh, we can zoom in as well. My only hope is scenario 3, something that makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need to get him to walk away once. I need a topic to keep him talking. My best bet would be about you. Who are you? Before I give you my cursed stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great Suigen Gamyodo. Suigen Gamyodo? Indeed. You must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion Ver came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she'd have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. Okay, we don't trust anyone. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Oh, okay. But which Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that's enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Wait, that's it. My work, that's how he knows me. I never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Oh, okay, he worked secretary to the chairwoman of Hikaku Soaps. The man who was currently watching Shogo Okie at Kinchibori Park. Takumi is the secretary of the chairwoman of Hikaku Soaps, a chemical company in Sumida. Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Nasui Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Yamamori continues to exert her tremendous influence over this company since her retirement from presidency. Damn, we got an ex-president as company head. So too does Takumi, continuing to support her behind the scenes. Acting as her mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but with temporary workers in factories and warehouses, even the main suppliers. Damn. Suigan Gamyodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. I don't know if having figured that out helps me right now. Okay, so maybe if the president lady the company head calls him, he'll leave. He'll be forced to leave. Whereas at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman Natsui Yamamori. No one didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? What's the second thing in the menu? Oh, this thing? No idea. It's just here. I think it's probably a thing in the end game, maybe, or maybe like it's a scene selection. It might be scene selection, maybe actually. It could be for scene selection. I could see that. It's just for something later on. Because we don't have a scene selection thing. Clear cache button. Ha ha ha. Okay, there's not many save files. There's no need to keep saving everything. Let's talk about other stuff first, then go to your identity. How'd you know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you are hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It's your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie. I don't know how you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. Oh wait, wrong character. Yumioka speaking. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. It's not premature of you to assume that I'm the one responsible. Wait, you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuous conversation, for I know it could be telling me anything. Oh, so Yoko, yeah, Yoko did have the curse temporarily, but I don't know how she died then. Yeah, because it was 1 AM, but okay, yeah, it was 1 AM. We'll see. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Oh... Yoko? Wait, he doesn't look any... Unless the curse is that if you turn away from him. Ugh. Okay. No. Damn it all. Shogo Okie deceased. I see. His curse is if you turn away from him. My. You seem to have a rather less than favourable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not. You may take as many attempts as you please before your unfortunate mishap. Very well, just remember, whenever you do not turn around. Okay, your curse is turning around. Okay, your curse is turning around then. Which one works for turning around then? Just to think before it happens. Turning around. Which one could work for turning around? I think turning around could be... this one's for music. I think maybe beckoning light, maybe. We have to like... We can't... Yeah. I think it might be beckoning light then in that case. It feels like beckoning light. Yeah, I think it's beckoning light is his one. Yoko? I just want to look around. Oh, okay. I wanted to test it out before the dialogue happened. I wanted to test it out before it happened. Just to see, like, without the Yoko thing. Is there no control? Okay, there's no tab. Okay, there's no, like, fast forward text, though. Okay. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Must spend 10 minutes in real life to do... must spend 10 minutes in real life to do thing... Most powers only for 0.1 seconds happen in real life. What do you mean? You want my curse stone? What do you want my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain you too would rather be free from this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who would not resist the urge to use it. I can't, fair. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. I've gained your trust. I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a cursed and a bearer, right? Do you know who the others are? You must spend 10 minutes in real life to think about his powers, only for 0.1 seconds to happen in the story. Ah, okay, yeah, fair. Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It's in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, when a curse take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill. I'm certain you are aware. Oh, okay, fair play. Fair play. The curse does, like... The curse does influence his mind. That's why, what's it called? He's like being murder hobo right now. Well, not full murder hobo, but like, what's it called? Going, he has no qualms with killing this dude, let's say. It does influence the mind with the memories. You're a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. I might say that's a threat, Mr. Okie. I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Suijin Gamyoda my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman secretary. Give a fake. Don't think. I think they can tell, like, by holding it, because like there's like the whole cursed energy around it. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not in the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure the curses do not take root in this land as we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it's not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear for our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist you hand me your cursed stone. I don't have to keep him away forever. I'm getting to walk away once. Wait, I've got it. I know I can convince him to leave. How can I convince him to leave? Alright. Ah, crap, I totally forgot. What is it? I call an ambulance. Right, I've got to mention, I call an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone, in the dead of night. No doubt they'll hand you over to the police, who have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in the interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. You're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to use it to be laywayed at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. Okay, well, we just kill him. I don't know what happens if we kill him then. If we don't kill him. I wonder. Like, do we just go killing people willy-nilly? I don't know. I do wonder if the game... I have no idea. I have no idea if the game has branching paths. Showa era... Yeah, this is 1980s and stuff. It's funny to think, like, yeah, Higurashi is that, like... What's it called? Years ago. I'm curious. Now, the game is pushing us to kill, but... Sooner or later, I will return for your cursed stone. I only hope you don't abuse it in the meantime. I don't know, he might be a nice guy, though. We just go murder... We go... I know, we did say we want to resurrect with no cost. I'm curious. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if the game is linear or branching. Soon, like, I will return for the cursed stone. I hope you do not abuse it in the meantime. Well then, I bid you good evening. I have no idea of how the game is structured. I mean, if we kill him, we get his stone as well. So, do we just go the murder route? Just the kill everyone route. Maybe like the ending is determined based on like who we kill. It depends. Maybe that's the branching point, really, of like killing people and whatnot. You gotta save anyway. True. Unless it bricks the game if you kill him. As in, like, it's like Undertale and it remembers you killed people. Like, yes, I know your genocides. Well then, I bid you good evening. You know what? But I don't know. I feel like I don't know which order we go in. Maybe the game wants me to like the game wants me to go through the murder route first, and then we go back to the past and fix things by not killing anyone. Like the encouraged encouraged order. I bid you good evening. Do we kill him or not? At the same time, it's like, yeah, we're fucked up. Like, we're just going... If we kill him, we'll kill everyone. Like, right now, we don't have to kill him. He seems like he seems decent, to be fair. I mean, he does kill us. We know he kills us. He has no qualms with killing us. But, like... What's it called? Maybe we have to kill someone who is bad at some point. He doesn't seem outwardly bad. You know what? At the same time, we get his stone. It's just like, yes, let's collect the cursed stones. It's like, gotta collect them all. I bid you good evening. Oh, okay, never mind. It's forced. It's forced. It's forced. Never mind. It's forced. Ugh. Shogo Okie, you dare. Ugh. Okay, yeah, they die by drowning. They drown in mid-air. They drown in land, on land rather. Okay, it's forced though. We can't like choose. He's dead. He's really dead. Okay, yeah, drowning. So this is what a cursed stone can do. Either that or like maybe first playthrough is what's it called? We're forced to kill people, then we go back in the past to not kill people. Whoa. The Curse Stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. 1%. Shogo Okie, 2 AM. Kinshicho area. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take her body. Takumi's too. So it will be over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. Okay, he's just full gold, full murder mode. He's committed. He's in it. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. He mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. Oh. Okay. If he's not, then how did he kill us? Or how did we die then? Weird. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. He could have snapped our neck. No, we just died. True, but he could have just killed... Yeah, true. We are assuming that he killed us when we turned around. We just turned around. He could have just... Yeah, he could have just killed us manually. He could have just killed us manually in that case. I think of places where the other mysteries... Curse bearers with the other mystery would be. Curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to still be active. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me. Meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the 7 mysteries are closest? It's in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over Shumoko Bridge. The foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around the South Warigisui Street, past the train tracks. In the further along the Oyaku River, I'll find a beckoning light at Hononji Bridge. These 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. I'll collect the other stones before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. I should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The Cursed Stone, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Currently at 1% soul dregs. Okay, so where do we want to go first then? I guess we go closest, yeah. We'll just go to the bridge. Shumoko Bridge area. Shumoko Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers store used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was it looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. We just go around the place first. Warigisui Street. Both the foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Just me or oddly dark around here. Gameplay my visual novel. Could this be... Oh, okay, it's dark. This might be the never burning. So I think we die here. Let's see. If we light this fire, I think we die here. It barely has any fluid. Okay, never mind. I know it's past midnight, but it seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as before. Oh, hi. There, something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form? I knew it. There's a curse bear around here. No, personally, I should keep my distance. Alright, which one is this one? Not Files. This one. It's the dude. Oh no, actually, to be fair, it's just bald man. I don't think it's shown in this picture. They're all bald. Not bald, but they have the same hairstyle. Now, who's gonna have my sit and wait? Let's check it out. Oh, it has no head, yeah. Okay, it gets dark as head. Ah, I see. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing it. Someone's pulling me in. Ah, that hurts. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness as the cursed echo? That's right, I had the light I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something. Trash, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Is someone there? You a curse bearer? It's over. Time to get out of here. Wait, he's running? Was he right here this whole time? My chance. Ah. Okay, we just off him already. We don't even know who the hell he is. Ah. What the? Why? That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. Has gained 30% soul dregs. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. Connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curse works. Useful to know. I mean, that's clear. That's clear already, my dude. Okay, I want to see what happens if we died, though. But okay, we just killed him already. It was like... we already got his ass. I just want to see what happens if we died, though, then. I just want to see what happens if we die. I just want to see. I just want to see what happens if we die. I just want to see. Now what? Completely enclosed. It doesn't seem like there's a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. What the? Ah, my stomach looks like it's ripping apart. Ah. I guess we... I was wondering, why don't we just take the guy's stone, though? Okay, to be fair, it's not like gonna be like insightful. We just die. My, you never write a less than favorable result. Make a conjecture, but perhaps you might survive. You could have done something about that pesky darkness. You die from Sark souls. Ha. Never good to linger in the dark. Okay. All right. Can't we just take his stone? Like, get another curse or something in our repertoire. Someone back at this bridge. Let's see. Shimoku Bridge area. Okay, there's nothing around. Any more progress on the haunting clappers? Honji Bridge. Okay, the hat guy. I'm here at Honji Bridge, the location linked to the beckoning light. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising seeing it's past 2 in the morning. Is it the whole world's gone to sleep? Over my side is an industrial district, and further down the bridge is a temple from which it got its name. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Wait, fine. I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well now, this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? Michael Jackson. Ha! You've got the wrong guy, just say so. Along with this super shady looking guy. Only a curse bearer without any reason to be around here at this time. Let's talk to him. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Oh, I'm Shogo. My name's Careful now, young man. It's not wise to go about giving your names to strangers. Gone is the age where... Hi, Camille. Ha! We're made right. Now it is information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you think. True, true. You should treat those things with care. So, I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either? You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But did you just say not to... Never mind. You see, you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so we could have an understanding. Private detective, Richter Kai. Eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into on Hononji Bridge. Jojo pose. Ha! Ha! A detective? Really? Dressed like that? He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer. So I'm better off just leaving him alone. Let's hope he's not. Then again, yeah, we won't kill randoms, I think, because like they're only worth 1%. What's the detective doing here? Working, and that's all I can say about that. I could ask the same thing of you, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I saw a strange man. Lurking around. I see, then. Let me ask you a different question. Why did you go out of your way to strike up a conversation with that strange man? I'm looking for someone. I figured it's worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I'm to help you. Care to describe the person you're looking for? I'm looking for the beckoning light. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the beckoning light. The beckoning light? Aha! The 7 mysteries of Honjo. That's right, a friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night. I want to see myself. Haha, really? You're a adventurous type, aren't you? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. Wait just 1 second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we do it together? Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. That's right, I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this will do nicely. You sure? It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. He's been here for as long as he says. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. He seems to like all kinds of trouble. Okay, I think he'll kill us here, but the light is his condition. I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Reason I can't be here. Of course, my work is top secret. No, wait. Do you have a light on you? Oh no, this will do nicely. Oh no, he just asked for a light. He didn't do anything. Alright, somewhere else. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, Midori-cho Park. And let's end the south Waragisui Street, the Taiko of Sugaru. North here's a school called Komagata High School, or the Fool's Procession. Should be around here. Let's go to the park then. Okay, 2 people there. This is Midori-cho Park, location of the Taiko of Suguru, one of the 7 mysteries. Someone's there. 2 men, middle-aged and another young adult, talking to each other. Good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I heard scope things out about being spotted. I have to focus and watch them for a while, I think. Is it a wee spot? Could he hide behind a tree to move out that line of sight? Oh, I see. We get a bit of interaction here. They're supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. Maybe we see something before the night is done. Maybe, you're right. But still, the 7 mysteries... Huh? Was that a noise from behind us just now? We just hide behind a tree. Never mind. Must be my imagination. But does the curse really just let you kill someone with an object like that? Okay. Here's the curse. Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm going to have to check back there. Okay, yeah. One of you is the curse bearer. This has been the wind. Ha. Nothing. I guess this place is... yeah. Ah! God. Ha! Sorry, sir. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? They found me. It's not even like scream my face. Oh, are you 2 police officers? Haha. People often say we don't look it, but sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problems, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Let's feel my tea a bit, sorry. Oh, I'm Jun Ario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. Newbie Detective Jun Ario. And this old guy scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, he actually has quite a sweet tooth. What's TPD? Ario, quit babbling. MPD, what's that? Oh, Metropolitan Police Department. Dart 8. Oh, Dart. I've said date. Dart 8. Ha. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. A gruff police detective that Shogo Okui met at Midori-cho Park. Okay. Ah, they're detectives. They're not investigating the corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. And like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I can hardly believe how calm I am. I need to keep a cool head and not panic. Figure out whether or not they're cursed. Whether or not they're curse bearers first. With 2 of them, the bearer could be either one. Could the other be aware that their friend's a curse stone? I feel like they said something about a curse they were talking about just now. You're talking about a curse here of all places. It's hardly likely to have something to do with a curse bearer. Either way, if I'm gonna do it, I have to get them both. Leaving one alive would be too risky. I don't know if I can use the curse on 2 people at once if they both leave at the same time. Jeez, we're just like full-on murder. I always imagine detectives are as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop would be. First that private detective, now police detective. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? If it's not murder, it's not murder if you had fun. Ha! Now first, can you show me your ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work at Hihaku Soaps. I hear they're raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ariel, use hair products. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays use old things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We would have men's cosmetics now. I love how pouty the both of them are. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss. Sorry, boss is kind of a caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we have an all-in-one soap for that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ha! Hear that, Ariel? That's what I'm talking about. You put out more of those. Aren't you all riled up? Essentially, yeah. Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of 7 mysteries of Honjo, Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a moment ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I didn't remember even Midori Cho Park had one of the 7 mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Midori Cho Park. Which one was the park again? They mentioned it. They mentioned it already, but it's the Clappers. Yeah. No. No, it's not the Clappers. It's the Taiko. Ah, that's right. The Taiko of Sugaru. This is how area used to be a residence of the Sugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you're hanging around in the middle of the night. Discovered anything interesting? Nothing. Well, I mentioned I hadn't looked into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand the situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you best be heading home. I'll leave the questions to him. Got nothing to ask. Something wrong? You're free to go. Okay, we're the ones who want to... Let's just... Excuse me. There's no detectives around here. Does that mean something's happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to the case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a little while longer looking to things, but you could rest easy. A while longer, huh? Not good. It's maybe only chance. I see, well, I'll be going now. Take care. It's late, so you should get going. We're done here. Go on home. Alright, so we're not gonna kill all these guys too soon. But the lighter guy just winds up dead. We don't know who. We don't even know the person for that. Here I am now at Komagata High School. So they said there's voices. And this is like voices for like what's it called? As they said voices for like the screaming voice and stuff like that, maybe. I didn't see. Yeah, I assume it's the screaming. This is the screaming voices. I assume it's the screaming voice and not like what's it called? It's just the in-game voices, really. Like your voice, ha. Nah, because even in the opening, the storyteller's like you can adjust voice volume, but there's been no voices so far, except like maybe like the what's her name again? The ghost girl screaming. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there. Huh? What the? Ow. I'm so sorry. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but you just climbed over the school gate. A student appearing suddenly at the location of the fool's procession late at night. Clearly something unusual was going on, and it involves the curse. I can't write it off as coincidence. A girl in a uniform climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. I think she's holding in her hand. No doubt about it. There's a cursed stone. The girl is a curse bearer. Alright. Okay. A girl. She's a curse bearer. Okay, the Fool's Procession. Let's see what that one is. Fool's Procession. Okay, sounds. No matter how much they search, the music fades away when when one near the canal sounds. No idea. We can't really tell right now. I can't really deduce how. Like what's it called? The whole leaving thing is pretty simple with the canal. You can deduce that because it is explicitly about death. Those who ignored and just left. Leave it behind, leave it behind. Well, kind of. You didn't leave anything behind, but if you leave. It's about abandonment. Okay, yeah, that works out, yeah. If we know the true meaning behind it, maybe. It works out. The school gate is closed, but climbing over it looks easy. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing at night, in the dark. The school is supposedly on the former site of the daimyo residence, where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now in the center of a quiet residential area. Okay, a good thing we looked around. A co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. It opened as Honsho's first middle school in 1943. Subsequent revisions to its enrollment policy saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. Oh, okay. The students strive to instill its students. The school strives to instill the three S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports club faces challenges with its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even in doing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. Alright, I think we need to make sure we look around then more, because I feel like we didn't look at the park in much detail. She's a curse bearer, yeah. What's going on? Why is school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry. I gotta go. Hey, wait. Okay, right now it's automatic. I think, okay, there must be more later on. Either that or the game just kills characters and doesn't care. It just kills, and then I think we might have another cycle maybe where we don't just kill everyone. Right now it's involuntary, so I imagine maybe at some point, I think maybe we're forced to go back. Maybe like this guy's going on a murder spree, and then he ends up dead himself. We'll see. A curse? Why? Can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. Okay, she dies the same way, but like different pose at least. But well, to be fair, she's drowned in midair on land. Do not take the stone. 36% soul dregs. Okay, I can imagine maybe with this guy, he's a false protagonist maybe. He's either a false protagonist or we have to like fix him. Also, we don't. Yeah, why don't we take the stones? I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2. Shogo Okie, 3 AM. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided read at Ryogoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Alright, let's go to the bridge first and then here then. Alright, cool. He's losing it. He's losing it though. You do a decent insane voice, thanks. What's it called? I do want to try look into voice acting, as in like, not like professionally, but like the ways you do it. Because I like games where I end up reading out loud a good deal. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Okay, your feet, man. Okay, you got the feet curse. How would you out himself as a curse bearer like that? Don't tell me it has something to do with activating his curse. Being streams go hard, thanks. Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihon Bashi Bakurocho in Cho City. Okay, I should have examined more around the place. Second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River, behind Senju Ohashi, during the Great Fire of Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 70% of Edo. Many drowned in the Sumida River, attempting to swim away from the flames. Ow. Resulting in the building of bridges to be a focus of the reconstruction efforts. This bridge was simply known as the Ohashi, or Great River. When it was first erected to the people of Edo, took to calling it the Ryogoku Bridge, Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa. And this eventually became its official name. Over the time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. Canal where the one-sided reed... Oh, one-sided reed, never mind. Grew. It's supposed to be around here somewhere. Now there's no trace of it. Making obvious he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. Let's respond here. I'm a curse. Let's make him cautious as well. Fine, we'll out ourselves. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigiki. My curse echoes the foot-washing mansion. Okay, he just tells us straight up. The young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact he was a curse bearer. But yeah, he's foot-washing then. We don't even know for... what's her name? Oh, we didn't even take her profile. We just killed her. There's no profile for her. The girl we just killed. We didn't have that. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later. Just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Okay, but he'll know then what we have. So he knows the conditions. Only true son of Israel explains the technique. Oh, I see. If we're not courteous, maybe... Oh, maybe that's the killing... Maybe that's the way it kills. Because, like... You have to be, like... Yeah, they were polite to the foot washing mansion thing. And it's like, yeah, it washed it. And you were polite. And it fixed it as well. Maybe if we're rude to him, it kills us, maybe. I can imagine that being the case. Oh, I didn't hear your answer. You aren't thinking about whether you can set off your curse before I can activate mine now, are you? I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you gotta waste it. What are you? What the? Is it the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it by plugging your ears. Should you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Alright. We don't know the full condition. Like, he can just make us hear it, but we don't know the condition behind it. I imagine it's being courteous though. My, you seem to have rather a less than favorable result. Mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. A way to evade curses. Ward the curse before it's activated. Bear in mind, Shogu Okue has no way of raising himself. She must react for him. Okay. Is this his curse echo? Okay, I think we'll play along. Yutaro. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? The guy's got quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Alright, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than do it all yourself. Think about it. Split the work, and we'd have two kinds of curse at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought of that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? It's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Fine. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But it's something to know in advance. Tell me, how many soldiers do you have right now? Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. I am at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any of your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soldiers I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? Yeah, we got a freaking killer here. Well, I mean, he killed someone, but not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soldiers of my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance. Okay. Okay, cool. But okay. He just forces the curse on us. Oh, because the foot thing can just like crash down into a build. It can just crash down. Like the foot just comes down suddenly and just like, yeah, wash my feet. So I guess he can force it on us. But that's a bit OP then. So there has to be some downside to it. Okay, yeah, we don't know. Okay, cool. This is a cool way of like, what's it called? I guess it is like JoJo where like there's like conditions for stands and whatnot, and like trying to figure out what each stand can do in the limitations. Essentially, the curses are stands essentially. You have a way to evade curses no one else is capable of, do you not? Oh, we can just run. Oh, because no one else can run away from us. No one else can run away from us, but we can run away from him. I see. Don't think it's a good idea. No. Okay, don't mind. 57%. I mean, this last guy will fill it up, though. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? I'll cut straight to the chase. You join forces with me. Soul dregs. This is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know what. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. But if you can collect them all yourself. I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? The amount of soldiers I have in my curse stone right now. What? You serious? You're not even close to being on my level. You gotta be kidding me. Call your bluff. That's too bad. You don't feel like talking? Okay, fine. We just die here. Okay, there's a way out. There's a way out. There's a way out of this, but he doesn't know himself. Um. Okay. As you okay, he just help. You've learned how to avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo somewhere. Avoid hearing the voice of the curse echo. Okay. How do we avoid hearing the curse? How between two curse bearers? What's he trying to pull? The lighter September fuel. Avoid hearing it. Did I miss out? Oh, hi. What the? How'd you? Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before, well, you know what. Okay, hi. You're here. Ah, okay. A way to avoid hearing curses? Did we have that already? I don't remember. There was a way to avoid hearing? Okay, there must be more for the game as well. There's like so much. Like, this must be like a false introduction, surely. But it's like we're already at we're almost at 100% as well. A way to avoid hearing it. There's something here I'm just not seeing. But hi, you're here. Oh, you're a couple then. You both have the jumpers. Let's talk. What do you want? Cut straight to the chase. Join forces with me, soul dregs. Fine. Tell me how many you have. 1%. How about 67%? Say what? What? Are you serious? You gotta be kidding me. Oh! Oh! I think that's it. I just read. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. Oops. Yeah. That might be it. The voice volume. If you don't feel like talking, then leave me no choice. I can even give you a chance to come out alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? The resentful memory of the foot washing mansion is pretty strong. You can't block away plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my soul echo, my curse echo, it's the end of you. Damn it. Okay, damn. Okay. Alright, that's okay, that's where the storyteller mentions voice volume. But there's no voices in game. Huh. Okay. Okay, cool. That's okay, cool. I see, game. I see. A voice? I don't hear a voice. What the? No way. Yet here he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? Don't completely understand myself, but his conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine. I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. Ha. Why? How is this? I think it's actually the woman behind him is the curse bearer. Oh no, 20%. Whispering. Okay, so he is the curse bearer. Okay. Okay, there's like we have a strange link with them. There's something going on then. Why are we able to use the in-game settings for that? There's something going on with that then. There's something going on with that then. That's cool though, interesting. We're pretty involved somehow. Yes, meta, yeah. We don't know how or why. Alright, now the gardens then. We put the voice volume back up, but... I mean, he's dead already, but we know how to deal with him. Alright. Former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. Easy enough to sneak in since there's no guards at this time of night. However... the question is, how do I do about... what do I do about this? It feels weird being in this magnificent garden after hours. There's no visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku public hall is also on the grounds. This eye-catching structure makes the place feel even more otherworldly. Former Yasuda Gardens, a lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, this large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. Ah, right, it's a heart. No, actually, it's a heart. It looks like a heart. No, I guess like more Japanese character, but still, it kind of is a heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The garden once poured in water from Sumida River, so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had been filling in the bay to support its expansion. The practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Ah. Oh, hi. So, have you decided what we're gonna do? With your... oh, so precious... curse. Yeah, curse. Curse stone. I mean, we just met a guy who was direct to us, to be fair. Yeah. So I stuck into the gardens. A woman inside called out from behind me. Oh, maybe you're the president, maybe. I'm waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse stone on you whenever I please. If you land me your curse, then I will at least spare your life. I think you're the chairwoman. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in that reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. Oh, never mind. We went in the past. And now we see she's always been here. A woman in her 30s, she has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Don't tell me you haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might head over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? She looks so annoyed. Sure, go on. Introduce yourself. We're gonna talk. We should get to know each other better. My name's Shok. Wait. Stop. Huh? Let's not do all that, alright? If I know your name, I might feel sorry for you. And I have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? Which part? 7. 7. Countdowning. Which part? We're in the... Where are we again? We're in... Ryogoku... Yeah, Ryogoku Park. Not park, but... Let's see, 7. One-sided read, I think. Yeah. I think it's the one-sided read, I think it was. No, like, Footman was there. Was it Evergreen? No, Yasuda Gardens, though, never mind. Everlasting, counting down. We'll see. Yeah, Yasuda Gardens. So, everlasting, counting down, we'll see. Oh, okay, 7. Okay, 7 conversation topics. Or rather, 7 times we talk. Let's try. What if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Then call me ma'am. Huh? Alright. Ma'am? Yes, what is it? This is bad. He's completely running the show here. 6. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. 5. Okay, let's die first. Let's die. 4. Let's die. Okay, cool. There's a amount of conversations we can have with her when she kills us. Oh no, she's counting down. I think she can kill us any time. She said. So yeah, we can. Yeah, just kill us first. Let's reset this conversation. 1. Come on, end us now. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Okay, no, farewell. No. Fire! Fire! It's so hot it burns. Fire! Fire! Of course, that's what it was. Ah! That guy! Damn it! Must have been following me. But it's already too late. Oh, we gave him a light. We gave him a light. You should have a rather less than favorable result. However, you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may have any attempts. Okay, yeah. Has no way of releasing himself, so you must react for him. Okay, is it another time? Another setting change? Let's see. Oh, there's a music volume thing as well. So I guess, yeah, we have to like do music as well. Okay, let's see. A fire? I guess it's haunting clappers, because it's fire. It's a firefighter. Yeah, because he warns people off about fire. Curiosity claps his clackers, but no matter how hard he searches for the source, he never finds it. I guess it's talking with her. I don't know. There's a countdown, so maybe she's bluffing about killing us right away. Wait, I might hand over the curse stone, depending on certain things. Okay, about curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's bringing with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. Okay, we got the detective guy here as well. So either he's been following us or something, or maybe giving him a fire triggers his curse. The fire curse. With a clacker one. Oh no. The Rite of Resurrection. You want soul dregs. That means you're after this Rite of Resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you give your curse stone to me? Sure, I consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 6. Curse stones then. Can you take soldiers from another curse bearer's curse and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your hands dirty. I mean, what's it called? You're half right. You want soldiers to be. You steal the ones others gathered because. Okay, she steals the ones, but not because Not for the later part, maybe. But half wrong, too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with little trouble as possible. Understand? 5. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. If I had, you could have activated without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Damn, does she already know about it? Or maybe about the student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, nobody could set off yourself. She must not know yet. I have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is, you were never in a position to bargain. I guess so. I mean, if it's the fire thing, then yeah. Oh, we know the condition. Ah, I see. Yeah. I want to continue talking to her though, but oh well, it's fine. Yeah, okay, whatever. We'll throw it away. Huh? Throw away the lighter? Yes, really? Why did he get an impulse to do that? Okay, we can't back out, though. Okay, but we know, yeah. Throw it away. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. 100 yen lighter discarded. What did you just... Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? There's like some meta thing going on with it. But we don't... We'll see. Like, the biggest one was the voice volume. Which is pretty cool. Huh? I just kind of felt like it. Ow. Why is she losing all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of the curse? But how did I... Ugh, how could you? This can't be. My Shuichi. Custom. Okay, we're at 100% now. We don't need to kill anyone now. That was too close for comfort. Was that just a coincidence? Nobody was able to release myself from her curse. She immediately panicked and ran away. Fortunately for me, if she kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Oh, he dies? Story chart. Okay, there we go. No, where is? I don't know where it is, but okay. Now we can branch out. The game just forces us on this path. Then first, party interruption. But I'd like to take a chance to table a story chart. Pacifist run for real. Let's see. Is this story? This is a screen which will appear when you open a story chart. From here, not only can you touch the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along the different branching routes by playing past stories again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Oki had sought after. Normally, you'd have been able to use a story chart feature freely. However, due to circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you'll return to the story chart from time to time as it breaks in the story. At those times, you can choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Okay, cool. The story chart... use the story chart on the menu to quit playing as chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter you haven't finished, you have to restart from the beginning again. Okay. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chapter by using the suspend command, it is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to finish a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Best of luck on your journey. Okay. By the way, should you use this story chart to replay a past event? Do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gone this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you'll be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo has no way of knowing that himself. Okay, cool. What trigger did Yoko set off that led to her dying? Oh, don't leave. Don't try to leave. You've come this far several times, so have every confidence you'll be alright. You need to make sure not to do that thing. However, like the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie killed with his curse? 2, 3, 1, 2... Okay, he killed the guy from earlier. He killed the schoolgirl. He killed the glasses dude. And he killed 4. I mean, 5 if we count Thing, but I think 4 he killed. No, 5. The man in the dark. So he killed glasses. He killed the guy in the suit, glasses dude, the guy in the dark, schoolgirl, and then the woman. So 5. I see. So that's your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 5. Yeah, I was right. We're talking about. That is correct. I am pleased to see you have such a solid grasp of events. I think you'll be just fine. Okay, I guess it's like if you didn't do it, it's like, my guy, you're blind. What were you doing? You just click buttons and you don't pay attention to the story. Please continue the story at leisure from the story chart screen. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, maybe we have different protagonists then. We play different characters, not just Shogo, it seems. Okay, so yeah. Her dying just sets off events, like, horrifically, essentially. It just sets things off in a bad way. Yeah, I freeze real. Ha! 1 sec, BRB. Oh yeah, okay, and now it became the story chart. 1 sec, BRB. Alright, I'm back. I had to get water. My throat was getting parched. Alright, cool. Now we're in the meat of things now. I mean, we really were, but like now we have like an actual chart now, and we know the structure for this game. Alright, so how do we fix up you then? Shogo okays with Yoko in the park, searching for one of the 7 mysteries. His interest in the got started to grow as he learns more about from Yoko. Something happening to Yoko. Whoa! What the hell? The air just changed. Something got Yoko really rattled. Yoko, you okay? Can't be. Okay, she dies after the curse comes in. Rip noise gate. Anyway, bye. Oh, take care, take care, take care. Take care. I think that's just me unmuting my mic. Actually, so. Ha, ha, ha. Okay, so is there anything we can do here? Music's voice. Maybe voice, maybe. Maybe have no voices again. Video, resolution, controls, audio. Can't be. I feel eyes on my back, I can't move. Is there something behind me? Something's got Yoko really rattled. Why? Yoko? She's not going to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh? Okay, okay, never mind. You have to like get her to her senses. Is calling her name really gonna help? I'm really yelling as much as I can. Should I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang on, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. You're gonna be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko! Okay. Kinshibori Park Part 3. Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving on the ground. Will this please get through to her? 1 AM. Kinshibori Park. Hmm? Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? I am... Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Oh, right, yeah, we're saying the same lines to her. Wait, what'd you say? I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right, that must have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors begin... your base begin a little bit off, can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. Okay, but Yoko has the curse stone. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it doesn't feel much safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I haven't paid for a cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Okay, now we go into the daytime. Nothing happens to us then at night. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shoko decides to call off the investigation into the mysteries of the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he managed to persuade her by offering her to continue the search on his own. Okay, does she have the stone then? Or does he have the stone? Or does he find the no? She must have had the stone on hand though. Kinchibori Park. In further news. Oh! Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in Sumida City Park. Okay, he just died. Oh. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Oh, this is what we saw in the intro. Investigations are still underway. Yeah. And there's been deaths. Here's the other strange deaths at the same time. Unless he died. Okay, yeah, it was a false. It was a. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. So what can we do here then? Takanari Ishiyama. Alright. Producer Kazuma Oshu. It's a good prologue, yeah. Alright, let's see where this goes. Keisuke Nakamura. Alright, we got some idea of the setting. Gen Kobayashi. I like the art. I like the art for this game and character design. Honestly, it's a good mix between like anime and like it can turn into like semi-realistic, and keeps tone when like characters die and stuff. Well done your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Oki's story to a close. But it's not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Haruo Shigima, a woman who had lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who was looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek out the right of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Okay, yeah, he's the first protagonist then. He's the first protagonist. Alright. Okay. Okay, but then we'll see what happens that led to him dying then. Okay, okay. Alright. We don't play as Yoko though then, unfortunately. We don't play as Yoko. Well, so far we don't play as him. Alright. The storyteller is cool, yeah. Not Dreams, Cramp, CSI, and Spirit Board. I guess we start off with Haruo then. Yako Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Okay, this is all before midnight then. I guess we'll start off with Haruo. When the son of Haruo Shigima was kidnapped, a botched investigation by the police resulted in the child's murder. A year later, Haruo has hired a private investigative PI to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at night, while speaking to the detective at her home, something strange suddenly appears. I assume the frame is not at the start because it's based on the hour event. Yeah. This must be when she gets the curse anyway. At midnight. Kill them. Kill them. The flame bearers. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the haunting clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or fire starting the. Oh, okay, yeah. With fire or fire starting the vice. The haunting clappers. Kills by burning one who is in a possession of a fire or fire starting the vice. I mean, technically you could say a phone can start a fire. I mean, to be fair. Oh, right, yeah, because we're in 1980. We don't have phones. Like, in the modern era, you can technically say a phone can start a fire. So that means you just become mad OP. But in 1980, it's chill. You don't just like start fires out of nothing. Red, red, red. Everything is dyed crimson. My home is burning to the ground. It's hot. So hot. I must call for help, but I cannot speak. My throat must be burned from the smoke. I think I'm already on fire. That's right, it was the clappers. Clack, clack. Is anyone there? Clack, clack. Why is no one coming? I'm going to burn to death. How did it come to this? Oh, right. Her. It must be the work of the vixen, who appeared suddenly enchanted my lord. That witch. Those hauntingly cold eyes had my lord dancing in the palm of her hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent men did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of the heavy bells. As if my head was split open. Ah, right. Evening bell. That's why nobody can hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Okay, cool. Yeah, alright. You got burned by her. A mysterious impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who still showing desire of the rights, kill them. Okay, yeah, we know already. Oh, yeah, they don't make us go through the whole spiel of the curse bearer stuff. Hardaway Shigima, 12 a.m. Shigima Mansion reception room. Back with me, ma'am. Can't say I understand what has happened, but it certainly seems to put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've ever seen you really smile. Sweet dreams. Housewife, Haruo Shigima. Haunting clappers. Haruo is a housewife who resides in the manor near Shumoku Bridge. Her 11-year-old son Shuichi was killed and murdered about a year ago. Her death was a result of a mistake on the part of the detective assigned to the case. A mistake which enraged the kidnapper and had him cut off all contact, leaving no room for negotiation. The incident was covered up and Shuichi's killer remains at large, leading the aggrieved Haruo to call on the service of a private investigator, Richter Kai, to uncover the truth. The Shigima family came from a line of samurai who built their residence in Honjo during the Edo period. He assumed important positions in the police force following the Meiji Revolution, thereby protecting their family's elevated status. Even today, many in the Shigima line work as police bureaucrats and senior police officers. Haruo's father sits in the upper echelons of National Police Agency, and her husband, adopted into the Shigima clan through an arranged marriage, is also a highly respected agency official. However, as her family prioritizes work above all else, it wasn't long before Haruo's marriage grew cold. She wants for nothing, she's isolated from her neighbors and withdrawn from society. Seeing her grow into a young man, seeing her son grow into a young man gave Haruo a purpose in life, but it was cut short by the kidnapping incident. Following the incident, Haruo spent many days in deep depression, breaking into sudden fits of shouting and wandering around at night. Her cheerful, loving disposition faded away. She took to making snide remarks at her husband, which only further soured their relationship. A few months ago, her husband was transferred to another area for work and now rarely returns home, with Haruo left to live in a large empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who had been with the family for a long time. Oh! A housekeeper has been with the family for a long time, comes in to take care of all the housework. No. I don't know, for a long time. I don't think long time. You're a housekeeper, but you're not, I don't think it would be Yoko. Unless Yoko worked as a housekeeper for, like, a good amount of time beforehand. Okay. I hope we see. I like Yoko, but it seems that she's been, like, taken out of the plot for now by Shogo. Yeah, he got taken out of the plot by Shogo with the taxi. Unless she comes back or like we go to another day, but then I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can. I think we can maybe prevent Shogo's death. Maybe we'll see. No, not dreams. Sounds like something I want to hear. I might want to hear about. Oh, we get him sitting down. That's cool. A stereo unit with separated speakers designed for home use. My husband insists on buying one. Invo isn't wanting to listen to music often. Well, I'll be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. It's a little sticker my son got from somewhere or other. He put it up there. Well, you know what happened. I can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Head Honcho from way back in set number 1. Is it a real collector's item? Excuse me. Don't tell me you never heard of mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up like rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them. This certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough, they won everyone's hearts. The story goes they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they'll show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would turn up here of all places is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Oh, well, that's nice. Mockingbird 1 discovered. Oh, okay. Okay, it's collectibles. Head honcho approached the net, a bottom shelf surrounded by darkness, jackpot. Late at night on the way home, look over the first house. I'm on the morning green. Okay, it's collectibles, yeah. Excited detective, park at night, a unique looking playground, intersection. Okay. Okay, cool. There's still more gameplay guides, so like, there must be more gameplay elements still to come. That's cool. A color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Unlike the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Oh, okay. Back when it was new, we all gathered around it and marveled as a family. With father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. The swinging pendulum echoes through the room. It feels livelier than usual, Richter here. Usually it's just me. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I don't really know how it works. Most houses don't even have one. I already find a use for it. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since I was born. An arrangement of flowers. We bring in someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. Alright, Rick. My heart's still racing. This is it. My chance, at long last. A private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office in Alta City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. After talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like a reliable sort. The eccentric man that Shogo Okie ran into at Hononji Bridge. Richter is actually a PI with an office in Ota City, Tokyo. After taking a request from Haraway to investigate the unsolved kidnapping and murder of her son, gets caught up in the events surrounding this rite of resurrection. Once a police officer, Richter was wrapped with guilt over the police's inability to help what was in need, and quit the force to start his own PI firm. His soft-hearted nature leads him to take on too many cases, and he has been put his office in dire financial straits. Now he is still in business. How he's still in business is a mystery, with some whispering he's a wealthy person keeping him afloat. He studied detective alongside Detective Jun Ario at the police academy. Okay, they know each other. Somewhat surprisingly, given his outlandish clothing and mannerisms, Richter excels at covert investigation, tailing targets. He proudly refers to himself as an investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. Richter's biggest source of happiness is nothing his pet female albino parakeet, Ernstein, which he keeps in his office. He also enjoys collecting mockingbird stickers, a popular line of merchandise featuring birds dressed like delinquents, and can be frequently sighted searching around town for them. While out and about, Richter typically leaves the office, and most importantly, Ernstein, in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteered to assist Richter after being involved in a previous case. Okay. Okay, as your Heron agency. Oh, Heron. more bird stuff with him. Kai's PI firm in Kamata Alta City. Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's Detective Agency. Upon hearing the police are more likely to pick names listed on the front of a book alphabetically, he picked up a name starting with an A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it's questionable whether the heron, a bird of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Even his own assistant has referred to the name as confusing at best. After all, rather than an Azure Heron, Richter keeps a white parrot as a pet, and dresses not in blue but almost in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it has surely been lost on all but Richter himself. A PI, also known as a private eye, is a detective who operates his own agency. Though there is no formal qualifications necessary to become a PI, many are retired agents or detectives, due to the similarities between the work involved. At a glance, PI firms and inquiry offices may look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiry offices specialize in conducting credit checks or businesses, while PIs are generally involved in obtaining persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat when you suddenly started spacing out, and the whole time you were grinning to yourself like you'd won the lottery. Can you tell me what that's about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, actually, because what's it called? Shogo blacked out at the very start, though. No, but he didn't see. I don't know. If it's meant to be, if it's meant to be everyone at midnight, no time discrepancy. We'll see. The haunting clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform the rite of resurrection. Gave you the curse you need to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that curse stone up in your hand myself. Looked like it popped clean out of thin air. Okay, out of thin air then. With evidence that clear, there's no denying there's some supernatural force at work. Okay, fair play. We cut the chaff about, like, oh, magic isn't real, etc., etc. It's like Yoko said, you have to believe it. My heart's still racing, my chance at long last. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. It was already there in my head as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It was etched into my soul, along with the curse echoes, resentful memories. So I can feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago, wreathed in flames, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my blood boils. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I had to kill someone. Anyone will do, as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I'm sure you'd see it as an opportunity. The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me anyway. Good grief. Talk about aspiring the works. I say we take stock for a moment. Remind ourselves where we've come and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Alright. That's what you hired me for, ma'am. To look into your son's kidnapping last year. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigima. I'm gonna say Sigma. Oh yes, I remember. You never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today. In fact, kind of you to let me drop by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every lost stone, and I've come up with a grand total of... 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember. You were just about to tell me. Brain rot, ha. The Shigima kidnapping overview. The kidnapping and murder case that took place in Honjo, Sumida around a year ago. Harue's son, Shuichi, age 7, was kidnapped on his home from school, with a ransom being demanded the same evening. Initially, kidnapping was for a simple extortion scheme. When it came to light that Shigima family was tied to the police, and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit. Losing public confidence, the culprit grew cocky and relentlessly mocked the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Harue reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper, and when the criminal gave an ultimatum, causing the criminal to never make contact again. Another week later, Shuichi's body was found floating in Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police force's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Shuichi Shigima, Mayo Elementary School, no curse echo. Okay, the game is like, I guess like, to be fair, we know he's dead already, but like, yeah, Shogo question mark, Yoko question mark, Richter, okay, yeah, Richter we know for sure doesn't have it, but then Tetsuo, Jun, and Yumioka. I mean, Yumioka, we saw he had none when Shogo killed him, but like, we'll see then. I don't know, I think Yoko had the water one, the canal one then, but then, we don't even know how she died though, because Shogo was not in possession of it at the time. Alright, we didn't read her son's file. Whoops. Only son of the Haruo Shigima, kidnapped and murdered a year ago. Body found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi was conscientious, brave young boy who was determined to protect his mother Haruo amid his father's frequent absences. Dreamed of becoming a police officer and displayed diligence and impressive sense of responsibility from a young age. Lucky due to being raised in an extremely strict environment. Born in early 70s, he spent his days immersed in various activities and studies, playing piano, learning abacus, English, and training kendo. Tendency to put other people's needs over his own meant he died without ever telling his classmates how much he longed for them all to go on a hunt for Mockingbird stickers. Ah. Okay, cool. We gotta hunt the stickers then, where we can find them. About the investigation, you know, we still have to figure out exactly what you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you what I found and we can make a decision? Alright? I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. But I'll leave that to the files to cover. Literally, like, if you want to know details, make sure you read the game, the files the game is giving us. Confirm a few things about the case. The police traced the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. Quite a rural area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was almost certainly the same location as Shuichi was being held captive, since Shuichi's voice could be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite a distance from Shuichi's normal school commute. Why would you even play a VN if you're not reading? I mean, it depends. Like, to be fair, like with some VNs, like they give like the files are more like extra. What's the word? Extra things, but like you don't have to read them in some cases. Like it gives more like background information and like world building stuff, or like just fine details. But like for example, the game they tend to like explain things succinctly outside of that as well. Like for example, you don't have to have read like the full history of Honjo, for example. And even here we're going to the case there's like, yeah, kidnapping. There's like some more background details with the kidnapping, like how it plays into like the whole police family deal. But even then, it's like we know the base details from the story alone. Factoring in why that he was seen at school but went missing before he arrived at his house, it's likely that he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but exactly. Shuichi was a clever boy. He never would have gone into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was very firm about that. I know he understood too. I even saw him warning over children. It's possible they forced him into the car. The only issue there is there weren't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone into a car with that many students around and not be noticed. But nobody came forward to say if they saw anything suspicious. So did they target him at some other time or somewhere away from his usual route? Both of those seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the kidnapper must have gone lucky. Well, why not turn to the problem on its head? The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get into the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is, oh, it's a relative. Someone that he had a reason to trust. A teacher perhaps, or a relative. Somebody else that he knew. But all the adults knew Shuichi had alibis. The police checked them all thoroughly. They did, huh? No one throws numbers at a problem like the cops. What if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather... what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find him suspicious. The Shijima family has close ties to the police after all. He didn't have a reason to trust them. You might be right. But surely they couldn't have... Well, there's a problem with the theory. You'd be surprised with how many police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be visible deterrent against crime. But, here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine someone suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. Even kids have been warned about stranger danger, often subconsciously expect the danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was the sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that said they were lost and asking for directions, would he have got into a car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. Ah, that kind of thing. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays. But if Shuichi believed it, then we might have something here. If any think the culprit was a young woman, but it was a man's voice on the phone. She might have been an accomplice, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hadn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. So the question is, did anybody see Shuichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases goes for witnesses too. I figured that maybe if I start asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Shuichi's school route, seeing if anyone had seen something. And one man thought he had. Do you mean he saw it happen? Well, I can't say for sure myself. Yet, rather. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We can speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Jonoichi. Oh cool, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Got it. Well, Jonoichi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Shuichi Tsujima's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? Full of greed. Ha. How should I know what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. You'll excuse me if you caught me a little off guard. Let me ask you straight. Who is trying to kill you? A student named Michio Shiraishi. Do we know this person? Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. A schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. That girl, she's a murderer. I'm the only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michio Shiraishi. I saw her kidnap Shuichi Shigima. Come again? I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. I didn't think much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it. Or at least she got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, isn't it? That you can't let her get to me. Yeah, that's true, you've been sitting on some valuable information. Why don't you tell anybody? Well, you see, if you can't explain that, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl had you scared for your life? She's been sitting on that all this time, and you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans. Yes, that's it. Exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. I'll arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying, but it doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have a fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she can do. She'll curse me. Curse you? I'm sorry, but you're losing me here. I love the pouty faces they do in this game. It's true. Her house, it's... forget it. Why don't even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I just have known you'd never understand. Enough. I'll find someone else to help me. Hey. Okay, and that brings in the curse thing that we know now that he saw as well. And that's the long and short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk. But I'm starting to see that there might have been more to it. Then we can find that girl, curse or no curse, if she was with Shuichi on the day of kidnapping, then there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name's Kohei Jonoichi. He's a teacher at Komagata High here in Sumida. A teacher? Then the schoolgirl is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Did I miss too much? A fair deal. Not too much actually. It's alright, but we got a twist for the intro, let's say. We unlocked a story chart now. Oh wait, no shit, I can't return to it yet. But we unlocked a story chart now, and we have like what's it called? Different POV. What's it called? We went back to the park again when Yuko was still alive. When Yuko was still alive. But what's it called? The story chart went off. Oh no, not too bad actually. Then it's chill. It's more like we got some detail. We're still with Haraway. Yeah, Yoko survived. Like Shogo made her go into a taxi and leave. But then we skip all the way to daytime, and it turns out Shogo died himself. Shogo died himself. We don't know why or how he died though. So we'll have to see how exactly that happened, let's say. So we'll see. And now we're going on. We have like 3 POVs to go with. Haraway, the one we met as Shogo. What's it called? And then we have what's it called? The detective, the older detective guy, and then also the schoolgirl. So we have a POV switch to go. We have more POVs to go through. But at least like now, because like Shogo didn't at least with Yuko not dead, it also means that obviously the schoolgirl dying and like a bunch of other characters dying didn't happen yet. So we'll have to see like how the story progresses now. Recurring theme in literature being present there. Flows. Oh, I see, I see. I see, I see. I see, I see. So like okay, yeah. So it's involved in a bunch of like different stories, let's say. Alright. Now last we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. Alright, the Rite of Resurrection. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? But yeah, now we're just going through details of like her son's kidnapping a year ago and him and getting killed. And what's it called? She's the one who hired Richter to be here, but Richter doesn't have a curse. And also, like her condition is owning fire. Is a person who her what's it again? It says here the condition for her curse for the fire for the clapper curse is yeah, anyone in possession of fire or fire starting device, so a lighter, pretty much. Rite of Resurrection, huh? I read about that in an occult magazine the other day. Apparently, some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. And I see the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. If I remember correctly, the first time you told me about that, I remember the first time you told me about that, it felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. But yeah, Richter is not a curse. He's not a curse wielder either. So we'll see how it goes with him living. Because right, there's no reason like you can what's it called? Fill up the thing with ordinary people, but it's like 1%. It's so arse. So there's no need to like go on a massacre, let's say. So we'll see how it goes with him. Even if, I mean, to be fair, he can still get killed just because he got in someone's way. But yeah, so like we already know three conditions. Then the fire starting one is to hear the voice of the foot one, and the other one, and obviously the canal one, which is walk away from someone, or rather getting walked away by from. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? Or if I just paid the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think if I'd done something differently, Shuichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that wouldn't be of any help. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. Guess I didn't need to ask. Written on your face. I can tell you how much he meant to you. I can tell how much he meant to you. But this is a big but. Yeah, the fire one. If the right's the real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? Okay, you don't care. But again, everyone, like, we've seen with Shogo, like, getting the curse does affect your mental state a good deal. Like, where you don't hesitate to kill people. If it comes to that, I'm afraid I have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all. I thought if I'm going to be competing with other curse bearers, then your detective skills might come in useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position, would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Oh dear, what have I got myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, but you don't have to get any blood on your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers. I need you to find them. I won't be party to murder, ma'am. Not even for a client. That's a shame. I'll pay. I don't think he cares about money. That's a shame. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anyone with your own hands, maybe I can help you out. Oh? Okay, that right. Because you said you doesn't want dirty your own hands. What do you mean by that then? What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing someone else's curse stone after you filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you're after, then I could lend you my services guilt-free. I mean, she still kills Shogo. But I guess because Shogo did kill people on that route, it was like, yeah, he killed people. You could like be your conscience out a bit with that. If the other curse bearers who want to kill each other, that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero here. There's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. I suppose we have a deal. Though, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so she voids the contract when she kills Shogo, but Shogo has like an almost maxed out. Well, yeah, it was a maxed out um curse stone minus one more soul. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the seven mysteries of Honjo. Seven mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here. I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be all in the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them are bound to try and come for you first. We need to be ready. The curse makes their bearers more willing to kill, so an attack will come from anywhere. Okay, yeah. Like, yeah. So even like, you just make sure like it's like they'll become a bit messed up with the curse. Sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, wooden clappers would be used to warn people of fires. Guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. Seems like a good curse to have. It's simple, straightforward enough to use. Though it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else on the table. You really think it's that good? The target can't do much to throw it off. It has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters too. Just slip one into the target's pocket. And say that condition were already fulfilled before they even knew you're there. We wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I won't have to actually use it. I could just tell someone I could, and they just have to do what I said. Threats could work, though without any proof. It'll come down to how convincing you can be. That's why I asked Shogo for a light. Yeah, it's more like he's checking to see if Shogo, yeah, had a lighter on him. Like we needed a lighter to what's it called? Um, to like get out of the darkness area. But then yeah, Shogo was carrying it all along, and he knew he was there in our death scene. We did see him watching as well. If only you could use the curse, then back out last second. The last second? What interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try now. Interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not quite crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, ma'am. If you don't mind me saying... And I don't think that's the curse. You flatter her. I like her eyes, like the tired look she has with her. And for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside your own normal routine. Right then, have you decided what you want me to work on? Investigate the kidnapping then. Finally, I have a lead. I need to know what happened to my son. You is my command, ma'am. I'll focus on my efforts on the kidnapping. Well, something just occurred to me. You can't investigate the matter at night, can you? At least until the sun rises. Could you search for the other curse bearers? Alright, I see how it is. Well, I'll be happy to help. Odds are good that the other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill in the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. Bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try and find Miss Shiraishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. That's more than enough. Now then, I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if there's anything new. You stay and keep a lookout. Alright. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out in the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can help it, and try to be ready for anything. I will. Well, if that's so, I should be going. Okay. We'll keep on her fort. We'll keep on her route right now. Yako Sakaza. Okay, just checking to see like the names with her. We don't know your name yet. Officially. Okay. I wonder if it literally is just gonna be like this one single night though. Or if it's gonna expand even further. We'll see. Despite having obtained the curse of haunting clappers, Haruo Shigima is determined to use the resurrection by stealing remaining curse stones. Okay. Haruo Shigima, 1 AM. Now this is without Shogo pushing things along. It's been almost a year since an hour. An hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So I said all I can do is wait and wait. I know it's dangerous to go out, but I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her. For Michio Shiraishi. But first I need to find more soul dregs. I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. Okay, we got a sticker already. What's this? The newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for guests. I hardly read them myself. I've never taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Not like I have anything better to do. Society articles. City's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air was even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually people got sick too, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Economy. Can't say the economy. The post-war boom has passed its peak, and we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's 2030 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. No denying how much the standard of living has improved over the past few years. Common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. I guess this is the... I don't know when the bubble... When was the bubble era again? When was that? 1986 to 1991. Okay, yeah. The bubble era was like... there. Not yet, though. Alright. Culture articles. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. I think we are in the bubble era. We're like 19... I saw on the Steam page. They say what year we're in. Not really... Well, bubble era is more like for the economic bubble sort of deal. What year does this take place in? I don't know. Late 20th century. It says 19... It's like 1980 something. Showa era was when? Don't know. Showa era was 1926 to 1989. So like, yeah, the tail end of the Showa era. So probably that. Does it say the year this takes place in? Oh, gameplay guide. Why is that in the gameplay guide? I guess it's just like because it's a key plot point, but it doesn't fit into any other category. It's not society. I think society, yeah. Occult craze. I think this is I forgot if they said the year exactly. I mean, he said this is the color television era. Only yesterday that people were flocking to arcades to shoot aliens. But now we have enormous theme parks, gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. And I'm talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movie based on the latest book's bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music were all the rage. Now it's all about city pop and idols. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Education articles. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. University education policy, they call it. Universal. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good economy, you have to get into a good university. There are more people in the running than ever. The competition to get into universities has gone fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency is on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. You only remind me of him. Television. I don't want to read. I don't really watch television. Feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. The comedy boom is over. All comedians are now flocking to other genres. The cult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. I hear the big new thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly times are changing. I'm too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. Damn. We're already at this part, huh? The city centre's gonna be nothing but apartments before long. I'm not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. If there's one thing Honcho never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore, not since last year. Brings back bad memories. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the thing with the detective guide. So said at local high school? Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped the roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Okay, yeah, that's another thing. A manga sequel being released in 2025. Damn, nice. That's cool, at least. Maybe it's something about exam pressure. But, no, this can't be right. Her name... Michio? Oh, okay. Michio killed her. Okay. Shiraishi from Komagata High School? Can't be. Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week. But that means Mr. Chonoichi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Victor will know. Why won't he call... Oh, I haven't let it off the hook, have I? I'm waiting for Victor to contact me, but it hasn't. The receiver's on the hook. He'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Hello? Shijima residence? $2 a.m. Oops. Komagata Bridge. Oh, you called to meet up. Okay. Richter called me out to meet him, and we came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was thinking the same thing. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Komagata Bridge, one of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and cutting edge, for the time, techniques used in construction. Pure confession. Ha! 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 There were many bridges stretching along the Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. The Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Samida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. What I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right, should have guessed. Oh right, because her son died here, yeah. This is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And prayed to the river to give him back. To give back my son. Day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our worlds met next. The next. And so in the act of crossing flowing water, had a huge impact on spiritual significance. Back when Ida was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with afterlife, the same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Meireki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned from farmland into a town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those there to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that had built up on the far shore, and stop it from leaking to the other side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. The rite of resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the 7 mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot where we're standing now, right over the river, the border between life and death. If there was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny you mentioned praying to the river. They might have done more than you think. It's supposed to make me feel better. Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Sumida River, a Class A river that is part of the Arakawa River system, flows through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbanks played a key role in transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to logical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there will exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation was improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive firework displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The rivers have served as a cornerstone for both city and its people, having both aided its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. He's gazing down the river. What does he see down there, I wonder? I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping? That's her. Well, she died. She's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week, that was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name though. Talk about bad luck. Finding got a lead only to find out it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless her death was the one reason Jonoichi was shaken up. He said he was gonna curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it. At the very least, I'd put money on him having something to do with Shiraishi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. Oh, maybe. True. I see. Also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I've got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. Can you take a guess? I can guess. I can say for certain, but Mr. Jonoichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder. What if Mr. Jonoichi silenced Michio Shiraishi with murder? What do you think? I see, so you think Shiraishi's death might not have been suicide? That would certainly give him a reason to think she'd hold a grudge, but I'm not sure I'd buy it. That might be a little far-fetched. Sorry if I disappointed you. I only cut out to play detective. Silenced himself. No point joining on speculation. The truth will come out in time. Oh, okay, I see. I think we're meant to get it right at some point. I think we have another chat. We need to have another chat with Jonoichi. Go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. First though, a tall man I ran into Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out there the second he figured I wasn't what he's looking for. I'm gonna sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's a middle-aged guy I saw on South Waragasui Street. No question on that one. He had one of those curse stones in his hand. A nervous air about him. It was clear he was at the Ship City business. Gathering soldiers, I bet. A good target. I think that's a darkness guy. It's the darkness one. Because that's the only one I haven't seen yet. Next up is a pair, a young man and woman I saw on Ryogoku Bridge. The man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. I told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backed up and left. Looks like they lurk around here often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's got to be hard to find folks you can trust. They got brass though. I don't know what the deal is, but I'd like to find out. Those are 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might be just looking to that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Maybe it was a curse that did the guy in. If they're singing the text from the head office, then something's got to be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say when you're in a business, there's some places you get to know. Okay, yeah, but we saw in Richter's profile that he knows Jun. Anyway, that's everyone who caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's only the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. No, wait, made that Richter Kai, Investigator Extraordinaire. My, Investigator Extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. An Investigator Extraordinaire can blend in like a comedian in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. It seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Sunning around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. My only chance to bring back my son. Can't afford to fritter away. Didn't you want to tell me something? I already said everything I wanted to say. That's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been 20 years ago now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. Full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, a piece of my classmate's missing hand. Of my missing classmate's hand. What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything but the palm had been rotted away in the water, the part that was left would have an identifiable scar. And they could tell it had been murdered from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Najima murders? So you've heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were about elementary school at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. The Najima murders, a notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a high school female student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered in Sumida River. Testing revealed it belonged to a female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and drivers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg. Oh, it might be related to this thing then, the one-sided one then, because it's like, yeah, it's missing arm and leg. Cut arm and leg off one side, yeah. A large scale, yeah. At the time of the incident, Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, police discovered unidentified bones, caused a stir among the public as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area. Its video may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic science at the time was not advanced enough to determine identities of the deceased, and the police were unable to open any inquiries. Overwhelming lack of substantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Najima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had not been released to the general public. Investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Najima testified he had snatched the victim from the street and confronted her in the underground storefront of his shop, also sold his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking home at night. After keeping her locked away several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter, while conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, ankles, and elbows, her knees working her way inwards slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Najima dismembered the rest of the body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River, before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Najima readily divulged the details of the murder, but less than willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more than an expression of remorse. But the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested he had committed similar crimes. No corroborating evidence came to light. Sentenced to life in prison in his first hearing, the sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Okay. Fumichika Najima. Okay, hi. The man who made headlines. He's still alive though. Over 2 decades as a perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Najima murders. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of the body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and floated out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers looking for her fell ill. A sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny, everyone figures the river's filthy already, so no more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right, which is why the riverbed is the last place anyone will go looking. Or was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves, so even ran away from home to make it to the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, if you chopped up a body into tiny pieces and threw in the river, it would rot quickly, discreetly, and sink to the bottom never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after, Fumichika Najima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. But the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed over the years, I wonder? The same thought spread for everyone's minds, and they started to avoid this area. So really, the river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was it interesting? Well, I can see you don't have any good memories of this river. With all that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason you would. But still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Najima murders. But how can I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. Okay, I thought it was already... Okay, I read it as if it was implied already that she found it. So I'm not surprised. I read her talking about it, that she's implying she found it already. As that she's the one who found it. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me they managed to bring Najima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Guess it wasn't a killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Is something wrong? Not really. It just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Najima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's always precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they are found to show remorse and desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right, I'm impressed you... Oh, 20... Oh, he might be free. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? You keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new IDs, so they won't be recognized in the workplace. My. That way you put it, it's like you're saying Najima could be out on parole right now, back in society under a new name, with nobody the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Najima, but a discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now you mention it, I remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High a little while ago and I saw someone. A janitor, I think. I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Najima. Oh? He looked a little different from after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered too. I told myself I was just seeing things. Okay. Wait a minute. No, janitor. But perhaps... It was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely that other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. You cannot progress any further. Once your situation has changed, you can resume. Okay, I see. Suspend. Okay, I see. We just get set up for it's like, yeah, we just get roadblocks for now. Alright. I wonder if Shogo can be saved though. Cause like, yeah, on this one he just goes on a murder. He just goes on a murder spree. He kills like Yako. He kills Yako. He kills Haraway, and he kills like he kills most of the characters. So I don't know if we can. I mean, on this route he doesn't become a curse bearer. So I don't know. Maybe we can save him at some. I don't know. It would be nice to, but he's still around. That's the thing. He's still around. Unless he died in the park right then and there after Yoko left. I don't know. Alright. Now Tetsuo. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate Jun Ario. 11. Okay, yeah, not before he gets the curse. 11 p.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Hey, boss. Forensics is done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back tomorrow, like nothing ever happened. I doubt we'll get any visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. But they're lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but, you know, I heard that high school girls are really into the spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call in spirits and talk to them using a board and with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a try sometimes, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a crowd of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We're gonna be open-minded. What if that's how police work's gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Spirit board? Okay, yeah. It's a Ouija board, essentially. Yes, yeah. We know what this is. Only need a coin and paper. Janice, all one has to do is ask a question, on the called upon spirit. Believed to be a tool that's adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or auto-suggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking to schools at night, in addition to stories of students having seizures when using the boards. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your body on something like the occult. I don't care if it was a ghost or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it is that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Alright, let me just check, because like, okay, yeah, no. Shogo's the last name. Jun, okay, yeah. The game keeps it in the order. So, no, we're calling him Area. Yeah, I don't know if the game is in the other direction or not. No, it is, yeah. First name first. Yeah, because Shijima. Yeah, first name first. Okay, yeah. I'll get them, I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if it's a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and stop seeing everything else. Aye, boss. So, now we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now it's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got the info we've gathered. And what other better place to do than here? The scene of the crime, we can soak up the atmosphere. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is that gonna soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm the weird one here, cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss. Okay, is there something... Let me just see if there's a bird sticker around. Okay, nothing here. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's no soul around at night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. This pond, they say it used to flow into Sumida River, but the river became polluted that they cut off. Jun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigation Division, rank is Sergeant. First time leading a case, it's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. I got a bad thing about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the 1st Division, boss. I always admired your work. You're like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. You have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the 1st, just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy I am to hear that. Well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you'd be showing me the appropriate sign of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going to see now, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about, when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late, you must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'm sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting... Oh yeah, okay, cool. We have to come back to that later. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. Oh, same... Okay, it's the same way though. Like, it looks like he drowned as well. There are no external wounds. The fact he was a police officer and evidence of a struggle means it likely was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums it up. But boss, yeah. In that case, really something important enough to assign to someone from the 1st Investigation Division. I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher ups. I'm sure we got reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must be something special about him, right? Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to, or some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi, of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida Community Safety Bureau, 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior. You knew him well, don't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was kind of like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it comes to rehabilitation. So it's like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but no reason when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care about climbing the ranks, but he was top of the class. Only problem is that he took too much on. He had most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we needed an unusual guy like him to help solve all our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi. Hajime was a police officer with Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. primarily responsible for juvenile education cases. Held the rank of head patrol officer, entered the force at the same time as Jun, Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Was a rebellious gang lead member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his experience to connect with the troubled youth as a police officer. Was his appearance and demeanor such a man who was rough around the edges. He was passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looking up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attire essentially doomed his career, had him writing formal apologies on the regular. Led by a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. A fiancée. I wonder if that's... I think it could just be extra information on him. Like he's committed to work and stuff. But we'll see. We'll see. Don't worry, you're plenty unique for yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There's one weirder than you. Okay, yeah, it's gonna talk about thing. Hajime, not Hajime, don't mind, he means Richter, yeah, Kai. Hajime was quite a bad boy in school, apparently, and didn't with the police a lot. He said the police officer in charge of him was good to him, had him getting back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. He said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Not that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say it like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Eh. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess I'll miss you. How much I miss you depends on how much this investigation goes. I can see it. Ario, no! Why should you get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'd be a sight to see. I can't wait. You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you're really something. Thank you. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kita Senju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge old looking place. Like, you know, the place that seems super haunted. He lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. Hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. Where's that bias I was talking about? He's from an old family. I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. I never talked about any of that. Even when we were drunk, I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Kazumi was engaged. Oh, is it being... Okay. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. We started talking about getting married. What was her name again? Showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. His fiancée may be his only confidant. I'm sure someone at Sumida has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Alright, cool. It could be someone we know, it might not be someone we know. Hey boss. In the case Hajime was running. Great, that's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime looking for on the day he died? Well, according to the report, 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. First was a suicide of a high school girl. Okay, that one again. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second year at Komagata High. But it seems that as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. She's been in trouble for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. He looked upset, so he struck a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but he couldn't tell what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. He visited her home and spoke to her parents, but there was no problem, so there was nothing they could do. And now she's dead. It's possible he could have prevented a suicide then. Must have been devastated. That's why he was looking into into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible happened that drove her to end her life. Ultimately, he never reported the findings to his investigations. I see, and you're thinking that may have something to do with his death. We'll have to find out if it is Hajime. What is Hajime discovered? Right, let's check on the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow. The other case he was working on? This one is related to Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be a leader of the group. A group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She's pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime been working with her for about 6 months, and when she finally started to open up, when he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. And I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. And just when she finally found an adult she could trust, she might act out without someone to help her get through this. Well, to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But, we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl has something to do with his death. We have to interview her too. Yes, you're right. You may have this been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to just introduce us tomorrow. Well, who knows if they really let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Yeah. I'm sure they prefer me over the scary looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still superior. You'll act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You are? Shit, is that how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me actually. Oh well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. Alright, there's a lot for tomorrow, but there's a whole night ahead. First, the 2 Komagata high school students that Hajime was handling. We need to speak with his fiancée as well. But that's it for tomorrow. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Body found in Yasuda Gardens, ETA 2 days prior, 11 AM. Cause of death, acute heart failure, cause unknown. Sign of struggle found at the scene, efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body found by the groundskeeper. Locating the fiancé and the deceased, and 2 female students from the Komagata High. The deceased had contact with. Okay. The cause of death. As for the cause of death, we don't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, it appears to be some kind of heart failure. But since we had no record of chronic illness and no visible wounds, it's possible the poison or drugs could be involved. Dying in the middle of a park like that sounds suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We don't identify those prints. If we can find out who they might belong to, we might be able to figure out this whole thing. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only thing Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. We could rule out a mugging. But there probably aren't as many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I heard that Hajime got into a few fair fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and roused up the ranks quickly. I said the perp would have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. I mean, it looks like the canal curse, so we'll see. Time of death was around 11 PM 2 days ago, outside the park's operating hours of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 PM the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at the time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed for after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would of course be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Someone called him. Someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could he have called him here? That seems likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone who discussed something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. When you think it was meditated, that would mean... They called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. On topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell's wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just, I never heard of you talk about them or anything. Are you single? Shut it, none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking, the department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything about anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh, so then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Damn, okay, you're divorced. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't even she didn't give up a guy like you. Yeah, I was never home much, too focused on work. I come home late, only to get called right back and get out again. Plus, being a cop is a dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It's already too late by then. You better be careful, Aereo. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? Nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, and unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Geez, you don't want to quit, do you? Trying to look so intrigued. She's, well, a bit rougher on the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making basic assumptions like that? Living on her own then, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. I didn't told you because she probably should follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Oh, come on now. We both know that's not true. Listen here. You look like a mean-old man, but you sure have a soft side. This is supposed to be a compliment. I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Najima murder. Okay, cool, but that gets mentioned as well here. You know your history, huh? Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? Oh, okay. Okay. I studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. This game has a Steve achievement. If you play in the middle of the night, damn. Just like time it to like playing like when a game is actually like set. That's cool. That's cool. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did that make you skin crawl when you learned about it from the academy? I did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If I'd overlooked one little thing, we may have never caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there's only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we don't have any evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have stuck Fumichi Kenichima in a cell, but there's no victory. He always had the upper hand. Know about damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already 20 years, huh? God damn it. That's why I try not to think about it much. Sorry. So, all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The Rise of Resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you two. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? Got nothing to do with a job. Don't you think this occult stuff for this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? Like, the whole thing started here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought maybe cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that right or whatever, that record of fates. So does he know all about it? Are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a body of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Well, it's our duty to get to the bottom of the suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Okay, what now then? Or we just think. I got a bad feeling about this case. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Am I missing something? Junario, yeah. Something else I'm missing. Oh, scene. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It looks like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Let's call it for tonight. See you tomorrow. God, what's that? Huh? Boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going to see now. Okay, damn it. Is that case all along? Boss? What is it? Is there something there? It's deep sorrow. As if from memories flowing into my mind. Those who deceive. Hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. Acquired the cursed stone, the evergreen beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead. Oh! Okay. Okay. Use the curse button when someone lies to you. Okay, cool. And we're an officer, so like, okay, cool. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Resentful memory. He deceived us with his so-called Rite of Resurrection. A man who tricked the people with his false dark axe swings from a rope. But he'd fought the man who had escaped the previous night. Oh no, the man who tricked the people with his dark axe swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament, skill in crafting Netscape clasps. While his life wasn't easy, he was optimistic, and had to smile through whatever life threw at him. The kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anything to rely on. The prosperity of that the Yuki-Oi boom brought must have been what the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, sentenced to some cruel fate. He ended his own life, unable to bear away with his crime, but dead men tell no tales, and people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He was hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, visage of pain still etched on his face. He must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars, with a rope wrapped around his body. The beech tree's leaves did not fall, and never did the man's... Oh, I see, that's where it comes in, the tree. Neither did the man's body hang from it. As the mansion owner was not home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but rumors persisted nonetheless. Okay. Man tricked people with his dark heart, swings from a rope. Man died, escaped the previous night. Only enough was found hanging in the... Okay. Alright. Wait, how did he die? Wait, why did he get killed again? How many blind those? Prosperity like greedy. Okay. Alright, we don't know why he died though. But he was there for a long ass time. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Alright. And now he got the whole right of... Now he gets the bloodlust. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You, who strongly desire the right... Kill them. Okay, he's not letting on white that he cares about the resurrection thing though. Boss, boss, boss. What's the matter? Don't tell me you really went see now. Sorry, I'm fine. Ario. Yes, I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Let's say we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Okay, cool. That's what I talked about in the park when we met them. Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 1. Alright. I wonder what happens if we lied though. Let me just go back to here. I just want to see if we lied. If we lied to him. We know. Is it here? No, it's the other one. It's this part, I think. Midorichi Park. Midori Park. Let's go here first, and then we can go here. Maybe. No, I just want to see if we can get Shogo killed here as well. Let's see if we can get him killed one more time. Oh, I see. See the main school building, too dark. Okay, you have to do them in order. And let's see if we can get him killed by these guys. If we can get him killed. Since we know the condition for it. Let's see if we can get this game killed. Okay, this one we have to wait around for this one though. Let's see. Let's see if we can get ourselves killed though. Let's get ourselves killed. Hey, who's there? Ugh. Oh, you two are police officers. Okay, yeah, it's just like it's a cool mechanic, but you didn't have to follow it fully. What's your questions and procedures? I'm Jun Ario. Tetsuo. Was there even any anything like lines of questioning we had? Let's see. Well, I don't think because okay, no, because he makes Ario talk for the most part. Oh, if we lie, let's lie. Let's say something wrong. Huh? Are you sure about that? No, it's a Taiko Tsugaru. You sure you're really seen the 7 mysteries? Sorry, this must be, I got a little mixed up. Come on, it's not like this interrogation. That's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. If I admit I wasn't looking at these things too hard. I understand the situation. For your answers, it's quite late. You must be heading home. Is something wrong? You're free to go. They said they've shown no sign of leaving, and no proof they're Curse Bears either. Are we going now? Take care. Okay, I don't think he kills us here. There's no way for him to kill us. Yeah, I don't think there's any way for. I don't know. Maybe if we, yeah. Maybe if we let me try one more time. I just want to see if he can kill us. Let me see. I want to see if he can kill us during that segment. I just want to see. Because we know his condition now. But I don't think there's no outright lie. Like we said the wrong answer for the thing. But let's see. We said the wrong answer, but yeah, let's see. But I think it's more like so we're not suspicious of them as a player, though. All right. Like he must, yeah. Oh, true, yeah, true. And there's no reason why he would. I don't think he's the type to kill people. But then again, he every curse bearer is bloodlusted though. They all got like some bloodlust thing going on because of the curse itself. Just want to see. Okay, we don't lie about looking for 7 mysteries though. Let's say Evergreen Beach, because that's his curse. You talking about that? Taiko Sugaru. You're free to go. Let's stay. Excuse me. Does that mean something happened here? Investigators, don't worry, there's no threat. No, that's no good. Maybe my own chance. Where are we going? Okay, yeah, he's not gonna kill us. Okay, yeah, he won't kill us. There's no reason for... Yeah, he won't kill us. He won't kill us. Okay, we'll do this segment then next. Tetsuo Satsumi, 12 AM. Because right now it's like, we have to like set up all these 3 characters pretty much. And like why they're here, what they're doing, and what their curse is. And like their motives and stuff. Let me get this straight, boss. The Rider Resurrection really exists, and to use it you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you found is the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. That right? Yeah, pretty much. You're cooking the uptake. You're not usually silly self when you're explaining, so I know you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things from anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Just please listen to me. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. You don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. Oh yeah, we got the whole buddy cop thing going on. Ryogoku Bridge. Yeah, we got the whole buddy cop thing going on. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling me the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of senility. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. Oh. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Oh. Secret. Oh, I see. Secret occult department. He's not stupid, but he can sure be slow sometimes. I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all this top secret. No sharing with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But, no, I just can't believe it. I heard rumors you used to be a member of the secret division attached to the security bureau. Can't believe you have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it got a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher ups were messing with me. We had to be worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, And of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a little bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? True. You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so paranormal affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why he stuck me here. Stuck me there. These 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving supernatural. Paranormal Affairs Bureau, although officially called the Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, Special Secret Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau, is more commonly referred to as Yeah, it's a long ass name. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country, specifically the cases including Mio Kurosuzu. The Bureau undertakes investigations into suspicious stories that cross the desk, but the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer number, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief is a man named Kuriru Nakagoshi. Born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, has served as Mio's mentor ever since discovering her. Kuriru is an elusive figure. Very few have seen him in person, and he is rarely seen in office. So that this is because he oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize it's been fact because Kuriru is not actually flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is actually occupied by a Nu, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nu resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuryu's advisor, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. Okay, more bird stuff, huh? The term Nakagoshi case serves as code name used to refer to cases under investigation of paranormal affairs. Jun Ario. Okay, we get his full profile now. Jun encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime Yoshimi in the former Yasuda garden of Tetsuo. While Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted the fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Though watching action movies and detective series as a child, he didn't desire to help those in need. It was the sight of Tetsuo and Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become an officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes to battle against secret evil organizations. Ha! Well, at least he does know that this sort of thing does exist to an extent. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a PI. The two became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room, scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. Tetsuo, Evergreen Beach, etc. Gruff detective that Shogo Okie met at Midoricho Park. Tetsuo is a veteran detective, Tokyo MPD, etc. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach curse echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, etc. He makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident of his partner Jun Ario. Reminiscing behind a desk, Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. A same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, caused Tetsuo was married several years ago. A penchant for candy and dessert, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. Ha! He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he's with Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Ah. So, do you know, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be dead weight. I'd be lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, huh? Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? How much liquor they can handle? No, that's just me. Okay, we get that alcohol parallel again. Here as well. Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh, huh? Sorry, since I keep disappointing you. Not your. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop later on. What, so there's no hope for me? No, say it ain't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who gets so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she doesn't pay because it's probably part of her training. Yikes. Seems to be a violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Oh, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this Rite of Resurrection and the cursed echoes of the Seven Mission of Honjo. The curses being spread around the city is a bit of an emergency. Is it that bad? I'll put it this way, it's like handing guns out all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. But he told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You're not eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about. You said that was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. Also, one sec. Screen. I don't know if I can make a thumb. I'll see how I can make a thumbnail, but we'll see for next stream. I already used the main artwork already for the thumbnail once. You really asked something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. Revealing the existence of a secret apartment. Oh wait, yeah, right. You said that already. Let me see. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to 7 mysteries, the people who have those others should all be here in town. Right, there's 7 of them. That means there are 6 more out there. And we have this. Not even that. There's like 9 curses. There's 9 curses, so there's 8. We have to stop them before they kill anyone of their curse. If we can, we should find and collect all curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, getting a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the Rite of Resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if you find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Rigoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer, but no luck, it seems. Yeah, we don't know whose that one is yet. Because we know Feet Man is the glasses dude. If nothing else, maybe word will spread that cops on the lookout and people behave. There's been a lot of trust in whoever other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Close to anyone who seems suspicious. That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case... Why don't I ask the guys watching us the whole time? What do you know? There's someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I got some questions. I'm with the police. Okay, he's here. Yeah. Feet Man. Thank you for cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namagaki. That's your name, right? Yes, I don't mind answering questions. You're a detective. Something happened? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. So, what's the make of this guy? Man identifies as Yutaro Namagiki, a 21-year-old college student. Watching us calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. Is his girlfriend? I assume it's his girlfriend here. We don't see her just yet. Voice, yeah. I mean, I don't mind dying. It's chill. It seems I've been getting achievements for dying over time as well. If I were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. My curses are involved here. I should take over. Boss, let's talk to this guy. But yeah, the voice setting with him. So, what is it you're doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, detective, have you heard of the Evergreen Beach? The 7th mission of Honjo, right? One of the 7th mission of Honjo, right? Why'd you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. If it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you'd be better off looking at the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. That's what I thought. Detectives, you have the curse on the Evergreen Beach, don't you? How'd you know? Harry, you idiot. Well, that's much easier than I expected. Ah, crap. Sorry. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken a curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then. You must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intention of hiding anything. I plan to take it from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. Foot washing. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash I'd kill someone as soon as they found out they were a curse bearer. Not about talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detective? You don't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Oh, okay, we get more of a choice now. We get more of a I think so. We get more of a control now over curses. At least with Tsutsumi. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. Beware of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin to the ground, but that might have to do with his curse. And his slip of the tongue could get us killed. I'm not trying to discern what activates his curse. What do I do? Okay, we know as the player already how he works. Before we talk, something I want to tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? That's for how the curse works. Boss, are you having him another senior moment? If you tell him that, hangs to death anyone who tries to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. I see, understood. That's a pretty powerful, useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, it seems I lost the upper hand. The lie detector, yeah, pretty much. No use for petty tricks, then. I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. This guy's a liar. There's someone I want to bring back. So, I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help you. Please, all you have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't let the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. Oh, okay, we can do the sound thing, but I want to die first. My curse, the Foot Washing Mansion. Do you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It doesn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I was thinking both your soul dregs anyway. They're all fake, maybe. Wait, Namigaki. The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. Is ready. Oh, is ready whenever I. Oh, he's lying here as well. Okay, interesting. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Ariel, get out of here, hurry. I'll find you later. Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? This voice is. Ugh. Okay, okay. We know already his tricks. Tetsuo Satsumi deceased. He's gonna say like, bro, you know already how this happens. This is more conjecture on my part, but I believe you may be aware of a way to escape Yutaro's curse. Fear not. Yeah, we know already. Oh, I see. We get locked in here. We have to go for it. Let's see if we press it though. Let me save. Let me save. Ariel, get out of here! Out of here! I'll find you later. Okay. Okay, no, we can't kill him before his curse takes effect anyway. But we know already the solution for it. We know already. He gets screwed over because of like our own intervention somehow. What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Possible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ariel, now grab him. Right. Namigaki, get down. Damn it. Boss here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Acquired curse stone, the foot washing mansion. Okay, he gets screwed over just by at the very start then. But hold on. Oh wait. Hold on. Damn it. Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider yourself a police officer. Let him go. All we need is a stone. Damn it. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right is too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost right away. Now get out of here. Damn it. That was a close one, huh, boss? You'd probably be dead if you had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped this curse from... You okay? Having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse on this one's flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw it activates the curse of the foot washing mansion. The resentful memory is bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What do you see? Let's say that for later. We need to know for now it's a particularly powerful curse. Lucky we took it away from him quickly. Did you get an achievement? Yeah, we got an achievement for Satsumi dying, yeah. We got achievements for seeing over deaths. Like, we have an achievement for, like, Shogo, like, dying in a bunch of different ways. Whew. Files updated. Foot washing mansion. The enduring... Oh, wait, no. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Oh. Okay. Okay, no, as in like, oh, I see. We hear the feet. Okay, yeah, the curse just says wash. The voice, it's the voice pretty much. So it's just like really easy. She was accomplished Omyoji. Alas, she did not use her powers for the good of the people of the world, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible reason dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Oh yeah, with Salmon Dude. Yeah, the Salmon Dude in JJK. Apparently, what's it called? It's got some limitations, a lot heavy limitations to it though. Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, recoiled from when they saw her. My foot is so filthy. Someone please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. So in the life of a woman consumed by evil. Okay, cool. Yeah. Alright, her feet were just like, yeah. She just, okay, yeah, that kind of thing. Cool. Well, that makes one stone. Where would we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean, do it all over again? Hey there, welcome. Hello. Mid-curse, cancelled out by forceful intervention. Yeah. Pretty much. Somehow we're able to save them. Somehow. We'll see if they explain our own presence in-game as well. As in, like, well, the storyteller's there already, but, you know, explain it within the confines of the story. But hello. Hope we aren't any more aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring someone they love. It seems like the hatred the curse stones are imbued will make people more willing to kill. Really, even more you, boss. I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Okay, cool, but then, okay, that guy's out the plot now. But I guess we're not following exactly with how Shogo happened, because like obviously we had the foot curse already there. That's the thing. The foot curse was already there. Like we could die by it literally. Alright, we'll do one more section and we'll call it after that. So Tsumi and Ario collect the curse as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain a foot washing mansion from Yutaro Namigiki and head to the next destination. Midoricho Park. Alright, this is where we originally met Shogo. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but I have some questions for you. Okay, this is the darkness guy, I think. Araishi. That sounds familiar. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Oh, don't worry. This is an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi. Oh, the historian dude. Okay. We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since you saw you here, we'd like to ask you questions. Local history researcher Hideki Araishi. Okay. Was a part-time curator at a local folk museum as a teacher and as a teacher. Okay, yeah, he publicized the Rise of Resurrection. The quintessential obsessive researcher, despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata in order to make ends meet. Having a captive audience in his classes goes some way of satisfying his need for respect and recognition. His conceited nature makes him unpopular among students. He's concerned that articles contributed. Oh, Utaro's updated. Okay. Concerned contributed for pretty momentary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. The resource of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he was receiving are undeniably tempting. Okay, so he just did it for money. He doesn't really, yeah, just for reputation and money, or just for money. But okay, but then he's like, it might help his reputation. Hideki's a regular Kurokikyo Hake cafe on Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bando History. Okay, foot washing mansion abandoned. Um, he didn't hide the fact he's a curse bearer. Utaro's an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents. One sec. All right, yeah, 1 second. One moment. Alright. At least in a prestigious university, Vtube had a charmed material life. It also neglected at home, only caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid. Oh! He still funny thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Oh! I think the maid might be dead then. Either the maid is the one she's with, or she's the one who died. We'll see. We'll come back, hey. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Araishi, local historian. But supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. He's here at this time of night. Plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. The guy's pretty sharp, so I have to play it safe and only push when I see an opening. Let's ask Hideki some questions. This is an age you never know, you should be careful. What are you doing? Now, Raishi, what are you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite a talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? The Book of Fate, Record of Fates? Ah, right, you found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What, don't tell me you want to know how to carry the resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about this all the time. None of you even care about local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Unless I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. What are you doing? Was the research you were doing just now also related to ritual resurrection? Oh yes, that's right. What were you looking for? I don't need to tell you that. You don't understand anyway. Okay, true. Well, was the research you're doing... Okay, yeah, that's right. About his research. Are you doing all this research so you can use the resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the right? Whether it's real or not, it's nothing to do with my research. Some things are better off left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It became necessary for me to pursue the right. So now I pray that it's real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. The funds for my... Oh, okay, yeah. He doesn't care for it himself. But it's just that it's popular, so he has to keep going for it. This is a large amount of funding for seeking the right of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum of great... A sum so great, I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means... Someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So if they are. You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I'm not interested in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. The experts you see writing provocative books or spouting those on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need for their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something remotely spooky can lead to big money. The chairwoman. Oh, maybe, yeah, it could be the chairwoman. What? But I bought your book. The pursuit of unknown beings begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. Maybe, yeah. It could be the chair. She's one of the most power we've seen so far, and we know with what's her name again, Shijima, that she hired Kai. So that's already covered as well. This record of fates. Where'd you get your hands on it? It stores an old private residence in the city. As the public were told. I am, but to be more precise, is the agreement with my informant. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it would interest you, but to put it simply, how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they pass down from generation to generation. Okay, yeah, I see. That's alright. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. Not necessarily done with ill intentions. How when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail? or when something left out of a bridge is left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it spread through oral tradition. Even when stories are told about the same event, differences in the culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research in this is the study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the 7 mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why? Some mysteries seem about nothing particularly interesting. You'd think stories would last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the writing exists or not. If people in the Edo period believed that was written was real, that's all I'm interested in. Okay, fair play. Fair play. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you're looking for. The cursed stones. Well, yeah, the cursed stones. Well, either way, cursed stones, barrow are the same thing. The cursed stones? What? Damn it! If you know about that, then calm down. Let's get defensive. We'll be honest. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? Cursed stone. You're a curse bearer. A leaf. It is the evergreen beach then? Yeah, please show me yours. This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Oh, okay, yeah. You're the darkness dude. Interesting. Let's reveal it. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. So that resentful memory held within the evergreen beach. Memories of the 7 mysteries are truly fascinating. When I could collect them all, do whatever you want. You should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But so don't try to lie to me. Oh no. You would curse a citizen because of an officer of the law? It all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me, but my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course not. I haven't. I swear. I see. Good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you. I won't give it to you. If I were to save that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? Police are aware of how dangerous these stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offence Act. Or you could hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you're arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Kirsten acquired, files updated. Kills by disembowelment, one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the Curse Echo. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The Sobakar and South Waragasui served as one of those outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the light lantern on or off. The night at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last supper of their life, and that their belly would be sliced open on the next night. A fortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a battle of fury. He regretted deeply, even declined to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. Yeah, he's the one that just died. We didn't even know who freaking Shogo killed. So we cannot accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Oh, I see. Yeah. Since the lantern could be seen alight before the sober card had opened, and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors regarding it grew, And soon we'll convince there's a man who cut his stomach open visiting from the beyond. Okay. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Okay, this is going too smoothly. Alright, would you tell us everything you know about what's going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten to solve the case. After we solve the case. What do you say? One sec. What'd you say? In that case, will you tell me about the resentful memories of the seven mysteries? I believe they're the key to the secret hidden in the record of fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn them about as I collect the curse stones. Alright, I guess we don't... Yeah, he won't ever kill anyone, though. This is a hidden path. Thanks to you, we learned a lot about from him. Wonder, the mysteries and rites are all public information. Everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse are here hidden. Somebody give us a clue how to beat the curses. Oh, I see. Let's be more aggressive next time. Marina spit it out, and by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants us to save this curse. We shouldn't have told us... He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I'm surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the mysteries, though. Yeah, there are 2 extra curse bearers to find. We confiscated 2, so 6 more. Could be anywhere in town. Find them fast or we might start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. I didn't tell you this, but... there were some soul dregs in Namigaki's curse stone. Really? When you already killed someone with it? Not much, but probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him to custody. We have Paranormal Affairs pick him up. For now, we continue our search. One sec. Right, on to the next place. We'll cross them off the list one by one. Alright, I think we'll continue this next time, after this section ends. But boss, good to know we can use the Minor Offense Act to arrest people with cursed stones. Why don't we do that Namigaki? If we could do that, there would be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put them under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Okay, so we can't just normally use it. Alright. Okay, we're blocked off here as well for now. This one is stuck. Let me just see if he could kill us, actually. Let me see if he can kill us. Let's see if he can kill us. Let me just see. Curse Bearer. What? If you know about that, then... We both want information. We'll have a nice friendly chat. I don't trust you. You really know about curses. Take the powerful away from me. That's not true. I must reveal my hand. I'll say nothing else. They might take my leave here. Stop. Yeah, he's so fast. Sorry, he got away. Okay, we still get a bad end. We still get incomplete. Okay. It just ends like it just ends like that suddenly. Let me just see if we can kill him. Let's see if we can kill him. Okay, so we begin to trust us by just telling the truth to him. Okay, nah. Okay, it will. Maybe the game keeps track of our bloodlust. Maybe. Maybe the game keeps track of it, and it's like, bro. Maybe I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it keeps track of our bloodlust, essentially. Okay, cool. I guess we come back to this after we go through Yako's as well. You can't use the curse if he ain't lying. No, he was lying. He said he didn't kill anyone. So he was lying. He was lying. He was lying. He was lying, but yeah. He was lying. But like, yeah, Satsumi won't kill people. He was saying that he didn't kill anyone. His curse curse stone had like soul dregs inside it. So he did kill people already. It wasn't any curse bearers, but it was like just normal people. So yeah. But yeah, Satsumi won't kill anyone. I wonder if the game is keeping track of like me pressing buttons to like commit curses. Or if it's just there, but it's just a way to say like we could have killed him right then and there, but Satsumi just won't kill people, of course. Like Shogo will just go like guns blazing on it when he gets a chance to. And like we haven't had a chance with Haruwe yet. And we'll have to see how Yako is as well next time. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow though. We'll continue this tomorrow. My throat's kind of parched already. And there's like what's it called? We already had like 2 super long streams. Longer than normal streams, so it's chill. We don't even know Yako's curse, yeah. We just she just died when she ran away from when she tried to run away from Shogo. But okay, yeah. We'll continue this tomorrow though. I'll try to find how we can have a thumbnail. There's like I'll see what I can do for a thumbnail. There probably is a couple, or we can just use a different portion of the main art, maybe. I'll see. Alright, cool. We'll leave this for now and come back tomorrow. It's a good stopping point. I was thinking this would be like, it's like the first parts are like pretty long. Even because there's lots of what's it called? How to say dialogue? Not dialogue. Introduction stuff with the new cast, essentially. Freener of a storyteller. Ha. True. Alright, we'll call it here for now then. That'll be for today, and take care. More Paranormasight tomorrow. It says like 12 hours long, the game, but it might be 3 streams. I don't want to push. I don't want to push it if it's like, how to say, for this week. If it's like to like cram everything in on the second stream. We'll see how it goes. It'll probably be 3 streams worth. Alright, cool. Take care. Bye for now. Bye bye.